good money roofing when we were kids.
Yeah.
Go around because we could afford to undercut everybody.
Sure.
So.
It's a lot of work.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I mean, hell, you go and pound out a roof a weekend.
Yep.
A lot of money during the week.
Yep.
Is there any hunting before the fall? Is there any kind of summer hunts
Yeah,
people go on?
We've got turkey this. Actually, I think turkey just ended, didn't it?
I think so.
So then the only thing you really got left after turkey is pretty much just like coyotes and rattlesnakes. You can go for any. Well, you can go for any of the fur bearers. You know.
Yeah, that's true.
You can go for marmot and raccoon.
What's
How we
up?
doing?
Hey, Kelly. I think it's maybe ready.
Well,
Maybe
that
right.
remains to be.
Yeah.
Did you need this one shut?
One of them for sure, because it's kind of,
You got a preference?
no, that one would be good. Yeah, I just need to shut down some of the lights. I don't care if they're both good.
Come on, baby, you can do it. I believe in you so much today. It's like the little engine that could.
What's that?
Oh, this silly computer over here.
I begged Dom to let me just take one of mine in.
Can you believe our IT is such a joke? It's better not to be logged in.
I logged out and I ghosted everything last night, so before when I left the van, so it better not be. Check one more thing. And you should be good. All right.
Thank you, Kelly.
I have Jeff's credit card. I can get myself a new handset.
What's that?
Aren't you?
What'd she say?
She says she has my credit card. She's going to get herself something nice.
She'll be back in a while.
Okay, so let's see. What else is new?
You know, if this is a spy movie, you can say, to prove somebody lived in Denver, you ask them, how do you get to the tree farm? If they don't know, then they're not, then you shoot them, because they're a spy.
I love the story about how he came up with that jingle.
How did he come up with it?
He literally, because he had hired him to do the jingle, he was trying to come up with some ideas and decided they were going to go for a face-to-face. So we got directions from him on how to get up there.
Oh.
Is that what he told you?
Oh, that's great.
Steve did?
Yeah.
Wow.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK. 303-713-8255. If you want pure drinking water at your fountain under $1,000 fully installed, triple filter reverse osmosis, paulthewaterman.com. How's that? Under $1,000, paulthewaterman.com. 303-862-5554. Now, today's car day, as is every Friday, we talk about cars, but we talk about anything you want to. Anything. So, while cars is a big part of our topic, we love talking about anything on your mind. 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. So, the top demographic for car buying, who do you think it is? It's, we're being told, baby boomers. Now, why is that? Baby boomers, the number one demographic for brand new cars, maybe the only ones that can afford them. What do you think, guys? We have Jeff Vick, Kimmer Transmission. We have Kevin Calkin, Sheridan Auto Tech. That's weird, huh?
It is. Or maybe they're, kind of looking at it last car purchase or something, where they're like, if I get something nice now, I don't have to worry about it for the next 10 years.
Could be like a last-ditch effort to just, get what I need and be done with it. But it is a big deal right now.
I think the millennials and the Gen Zs don't have any money.
That could be part of it. Also, car rebates and car incentives. Some finance people did, they broke them down. And here's what they concluded, and I concluded this a long time ago. Every one of them comes out in the end. The dealer makes no less on a car at all, ever, and you don't save any money ever because you're going to pay more with incentives or you're going to pay less without them. And I'll go through them. Which incentives are better than others? Andy, what's going on with Mercedes-Benz of Littleton?
Yeah, so about 6 months ago, Marty helped us out because I had a Mercedes Sprinter van that was under the emissions modification incentive program.
Okay, so this was about 6 months ago. I'm going to look up your call. So he helped you.
It was in October.
Okay.
Yep. Mm-hmm. And I finally got the check yesterday from them, which was super awesome.
Wow. Hot damn. Let's bring up Smarty Marty. I think he's on line 4 here. Hey, awesome. Smarty Pants, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
How do you like that, man? This guy got paid. And
I was very happy. I received his text yesterday, which I forwarded to you. I always forward you the.
I got the call right here. Man, is this great? This database great. Mercedes-Benz of Littleton made a recall repair for Andy, but got it done past a deadline for him.
No, I was mistaken. It was not it was a rebate. Excuse me, a rebate. So I had misinformation. It was a rebate.
But Andy, the repair they made, the recall that they made, you took in a little past the deadline, right?
Yeah, because I had it in the queue before the deadline, but it took so long because of supply chain to get the parts in that the deadline passed by the time they actually got the work completed.
All right, good. So you did finally. How much did you get?
$3,200, almost $3,300.
And that was for the recall, or that was for a rebate? It doesn't matter. You got $3,200.
Well, it was a settlement, a lawsuit settlement.
Okay, that's.
But we have to have kudos. We have to have kudos to the general manager, because the general manager worked overtime for us to get this done.
Good, excellent.
And I invited him on the show. I haven't heard back.
All right, well, thank you, Smarty Marty, and thank you, Andy, for letting us know. And Shannon, since I'm not in my home studio, I don't have control of my dinger. I don't. When I'm here in the studio, you have control of my dinger. We got a dinger, baby. We got to do it. Let's hear it. I don't hear it. No. Oh, you're going to give it to me to give to you. Can you just do it? Never. Then I'll bring up my dinger. I didn't know I could pull it out here. I will. I'll have it ready for next time.
Do you think letting everybody else play with your dinger has anything to do with the fact that you got that job offer?
Yeah, nobody knows about that job offer. Shannon, please, this deserves a dinger. Okay. My God, that took long enough. William, what's going on with you, William? What's happening? We're going to talk about that job offer.
Tom, this is William Sherman.
Hey.
Calling for my wife, Sharon.
Yeah, what's happening? What's going on? How can we help you?
She has cancer, gallbladder. She has had insurance with United Healthcare. We learned on the 4th that they had changed, May 4th, that they had changed her insurance member ID number.
Why? Why did they change her ID number?
Well, the message, and this was all by telephone message.
Was it after she was diagnosed?
She's had 999 claims over the lifetime of the policy, which is more than 10 years.
Okay, but let me get this straight, okay? What does this have to do with her cancer diagnosis? That's what I'm trying to
getting to that.
Okay.
May 8th, we learned she was scheduled for surgery on the 9th. We learned on the 8th that she does not have health care insurance. She has behavioral insurance.
She has what kind of insurance?
Behavior. So
what's that? I never heard of behavior insurance.
I haven't either. Behavioral health.
Oh, I got it. So William.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Prior to this, let me just take this one step at a time. Prior to this, she did have United Healthcare, though, right?
That's correct. She's had 2 rounds of chemotherapy.
And so you have had things covered by United Health.
That is correct.
Okay. And when was the last time United Health covered something?
April 30. April 30.
Of this year?
Yes.
Just a few days ago?
Yes.
Okay. And last bill paid was April 30th. And what was that for?
That was the chemotherapy.
Okay. Now, what I don't understand then is why would they pay that claim if you did not have insurance?
They're telling us they canceled the insurance May 1st.
May. Oh, okay. Hold on. I get it. Just wait. Now, why did they cancel the insurance, William?
My understanding is that because she had 999 claims over the life of her policy, that it's automatically reissued a new number.
Hold on. We have somebody on our line by mistake. Okay, so they automatically, William, canceled you and reissued another policy. See, that doesn't make sense to me, William. It makes no sense whatsoever. So they're saying to you that after 999 claims, and you said over 10 years, I don't care how many years, it was 990 claims, they automatically switched you from health care to behavioral health care. That makes no sense.
It doesn't to us, I think.
Now, did she have United Health Care through a job or privately?
No, it's private.
Is it? Hold on. May I ask you another question? How old is she?
She's 79.
So hold on. Does she have Medicare?
Yes, we have Medicare C. The
Advantage?
Medicare Advantage, yes.
That's what it. Okay. So she has insurance. She's is insured by Medicare Advantage through. Okay. So let me do something. Since this makes no sense to us, we need to call our experts.
Okay.
And just see if they can shed some light, because otherwise I'm putting you through the ringer for no reason. But so did her surgery have to be canceled?
The surgery was canceled. The 3 days of chemotherapy are canceled.
Why though? Why did they cancel it?
Well, because they're saying she doesn't have health care insurance. By the way, when we had the voicemail, they said that our insurance was unchanged.
Okay. So who told you that the policy was canceled? Who told you that?
United Healthcare.
How did they tell you?
Representative.
How did they tell you?
Just the voicemail. There's been no letters, no conversation.
I don't think that's true. Yeah. And then how do you know the surgery was canceled? Did you cancel it?
We canceled it.
Okay, hold on. Okay, just hold on. Kachina Clory, we have to call you. We have to call Integra Insurance. We have to call them. There's something going on here, folks. You don't just... I think somebody was scamming them. I think somebody called them and scammed them and said your insurance was closed after 999 claims, blah, blah, blah. Or, wait, one more quick question. William, after this voicemail, did you call back a number on the voicemail?
No, we called the number on the back of the card.
And then what did they tell you on the back of the card? What did they tell you?
What did they tell you, Sharon?
Hi, I'm the patient.
Yes. Sharon, what did they tell you when you called the number on the back of the insurance card?
They told me that my medical insurance was unchanged.
Okay, you were scammed. That voicemail's not real. Hold on. Just hold on. Just hold on. We're going to get to the bottom of it. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Sean, hang on about a hail-damaged car. I want to talk about it. Also, a problem with Bankers Life Insurance. I want to talk about that, too. I also want to talk about 888heating.com for air conditioning, the guaranteed lowest price on the brands they carry. So do some comparisons. They carry wonderful brands. You can just do your pricing. They guaranteed the lowest price. 888heating.com, 303-770-2776.
She canceled a freaking operation because some jackass.
Yeah, did a fucking voicemail. I'll guarantee you that's what happened. And they want you to call a number on the voicemail. I want to get that number off the voicemail. And they said their insurance is unchanged. And I guarantee it's unchanged.
Yeah, I couldn't figure out how...
Hold on, guys. Let me just do that. You just heard me talk about the guaranteed lowest price for air conditioning from 888heating.com, right? Well, now I'm going to tell you about the guaranteed lowest price for water heaters from EuroPlumbingColorado.com. Yeah, I like this trend. People doing the guaranteed lowest prices. EuroPlumbingColorado.net. You get a 40-gallon tank for $12.99 fully installed with a new water lines supply, a new flex gas line, the old one taken out. And if you want a 50-gallon, it's $13.99. In fact, any size you want, you get the best price, 303-668-6844, 303-668-6844. Now let's talk about great deals with RVs. Guaranteed lowest prices? Well, I'm not sure, but they sure as hell get people from all over the country coming here to go to CenturyRV.com for new and used RVs, the best service facility around, and you can check them out. Exit 240 and I-25. They're on the frontage road on the east side, right up there. CenturyRV.com, 303-453-1111. They have new and used in every class, including pop-ups and bumper pulls and fifth wheels and Class A's. That's 303-453-1111.
Because they would have to submit that in writing, wouldn't they? You can't cancel.
Right. Of course they would. Somebody was trying to fucking scam them, and they wanted to call them back.
And sell them a new policy.
It's a scam.
Yeah, they were going to try to sell them a policy when they called.
All that for, what, $5 commission or some shit?
No, it wouldn't even be a commission. They'll probably do, well, we're going to need $1,000 up front.
Oh, right. I got you.
Yeah.
I got you.
What do you say it was? 79?
Yeah, she was 79.
She can't afford to fucking hold this shit off.
No. But I thought she said the doctors said that they didn't have insurance. No, there was, yeah, I missed that.
This one fucking pisses me the fuck off.
And she sounds so vulnerable.
Yeah.
Well, of course they
are. Both of them are evidently, because
yeah.
he fell for the same scam.
Even after they called the insurance and found out the policy was unchanged.
Yeah, I mean, found it was unchanged. Double check with the doctor's office. Hey, can you call and verify that this is still going to be covered?
Yeah.
Well, we always did.
Yeah.
I mean, every time
they didn't have a conversation. They got scared.
Yep.
And called it off. Well, we can't afford this $50,000 freaking appointment. Depending on what it is, probably a hell of a lot more than that.
But certainly they didn't have 999 claims.
Over 10 years? Why not?
Especially 100 claims a year?
If she's a cancer patient, why not?
Yeah, I guess. It seems...
Well, think about shit. Let's say she had 3 rounds of chemo every week.
Mm-hmm. Plus PET scans.
Yep.
Normal doctor's visits.
Yeah.
Probably still doing her annuals. Still doing her breast exams.
I try.
Maybe that's why she's there.
Every time I try to get an appointment, it takes me 6 weeks. It'd take me 100 years.
That's why I refuse to go to the fucking VA, dude.
Yeah.
And even when you do get there, they hand you an ibuprofen, kick you out the fucking door.
Yeah.
It's
No, we have Kaiser, on our business plan, and it's everything you do with them is 30 days out minimum. So it'd take me 100 years to get 99.
We're gonna pack these all in a day.
Yeah. You got a lot of moths by your place?
Moths?
Yeah.
Just started seeing them.
Yeah.
You don't want Denver Trans anymore, right? No.
Transmission's Denver.
Transmission's Denver. Okay. We have to get that.
Yeah, Denver Trans in this world doesn't work anymore.
I was going to let that
You
go.
can sell that site.
Hey, you haven't seen me on a Saturday, man. I can rock some fishneck stockings and some 4-inch pumps, baby.
I think that would be something I would never be able to unsee if I saw you in fishnet stockings.
Challenge accepted.
Listen, man. Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255, here to help you solve your problems, answer questions, take complaints. By the way, Ideal Home Loans still does home loans, and here's the great part, interest rate guarantees. When rates go down, they refinance you free of charge. So if you're looking for a loan, they still do them. 303-867-7000, idealhomeloans.com. They're still around. Hey, like others are gone, but that's what I mean by that. Hey, let's talk to John Jones Jr. with Integra Insurance, and there's a reason I'm bringing him up. This is an odd situation. But, John, I think I figured it out, and I'm going to tell the story to everyone. William is on the phone with his wife, Sharon, and Sharon, she was diagnosed with cancer. But anyway, here's what happened. She had a bill paid by United Healthcare Advantage. She has Advantage through them. She's 79. She had a bill paid April 30th for chemotherapy. Then she had surgery scheduled. But she got a strange phone call. They left a voicemail. And they said, this is to inform you that your Medicare Advantage plan was canceled because you had 999 claims. And then, William, did they ask you to call a number or something?
Sharon's on the phone now.
Yes, Sharon. Did they ask you to call a number?
No, they did not.
Okay, there was no number. They just left the voicemail, right?
They left a voicemail on our phone it was from our friend with United Healthcare, just letting us know that a new ID had been issued, but our health plan had not changed. But we got a call from the oncology when they tried to put through, of things for the chemo to be authorized. They're getting on their side that I don't have anything but behavioral health. I do not have medical, according to them.
Okay, but Sharon, wait. I just want to back up. On April 30th, you know for sure they paid a bill for chemotherapy, right?
I know my coverage with United Healthcare carried me through April 30th.
How do you know that?
Year,
How do you know that?
because because of the message I got, voice message. And
I'm not talking about the voice message. No, forget about the voice message. I am asking you a question about, I asked you the last bill they paid, and you said they paid a chemotherapy bill.
The insurance is always behind on how they pay, but they have paid insurance. They have paid claims related to my cancer.
Up till when? Up till when? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
They have the message we've gotten through them.
No, here's all I want to know. Do you... Please help me here. Help me here. Just wait 1 second. I need to know if you ever got an explanation of benefits or anything to show, anything at all, to show that they paid a medical bill this year. Anything at all. Did you get... I'm not talking about voicemail. I'm talking about anything in writing or any bill that you know was paid.
When I go on my portal, United Healthcare, yes, they have been paying cancer bills.
Up till when? Do you know?
I'd have to look because they always run behind.
Okay, good.
Cancer's been paid.
Okay, but then all of a sudden you get a phone call first, before any other indication, there was a voicemail telling you you no longer had insurance. Is that right?
They told me I had a new ID number, but my medical had not changed.
That was the voicemail told you that?
That's what they told me, yes.
The voicemail.
Also, when I called United, they told me the same thing.
The voicemail told you your ID is being changed, but your insurance stays the same. That's right. So what William told me is incorrect. You did not get a voicemail saying your policy was canceled.
Correct.
Okay. You got a voicemail simply saying that your coverage, you're getting a new ID number.
That's correct.
Okay. And when you got that voicemail, that prompted you to call them. And you took the number on the back of your card and you called them.
Called United, yes.
And they told you the same thing? It's just a new ID number, but you still have coverage? Or what did they tell you?
They told me I still had medical coverage.
Okay, that was when? When did you call them?
I called them on Friday, the day I got that voice message, on the 5th of May.
On the 5th of May. So as of May 5th, they told you you were covered. Okay.
Yeah.
Then, when the hospital tried to put through a bill, when did they try to do that?
They tried to put through an authorization for surgery on the 8th.
Okay. On the 8th of May?
Yes.
Okay. And then they were told you do not have medical coverage.
Yes.
Okay. So, again, your husband just kind of... I'm just trying to get the story straight because he said you guys canceled the surgery, but you didn't. The hospital told you they could not approve the surgery because you didn't have insurance, right?
We canceled the surgery because they told us when they called us they couldn't get authorization.
Okay, then you canceled. Got it. Okay.
Yes.
So the hospital tried to put through surgery authorization, and they were told you no longer have coverage, right?
Yes.
Okay. Then did you call back United and said, wait a minute, you told me on the 5th I have insurance, but the hospital is saying on the 9th I don't have insurance, or on the 8th?
Yes, we called the health insurance number on the back of my insurance
and
card.
then you called them again. This is the second time you called them. The first time you called them was to find out what's going on with the change of the ID. They said just the ID changed, but you still have coverage. This is the second time you called them. Is that correct?
Yes.
And then the second time you called them, what did they tell you?
They told me, United Healthcare, that I still have coverage.
Okay, and that was when did you call them?
May 8th.
Okay, the same day that the hospital called them.
Oh, yes, the same day the hospital called me.
Got it. I get it. So did you call back the hospital and say, wait a minute, I still have coverage?
Yes.
I've done that, but their portal, when they go on their portal, shows that I just have behavioral health.
Okay, I got it now.
Even though insurance says
Thank you for putting up with me because I needed to get this straight, Sharon. I'm so sorry because I thought maybe you were being scammed by a voicemail saying you don't have insurance, but now there's some kind of mix-up. So I'm going to ask John Jones. John, she has cancer. She has United Healthcare Advantage, and Advantage is telling her on the phone she has coverage, but the hospital is saying she doesn't. Why is this happening, do you think? John Jones has nothing to do with this other than our expert at Integra Insurance. You do sell Medicare Advantage, United Healthcare, don't you?
Yes, sir.
Why do you think this is happening?
Well, so if I understood correctly, you received a new ID number. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know that the hospital has tried to use the new ID number, or are they using your old original ID, the previous ID number, when they're trying to get
They're using the new one.
They're using the new one.
So you do know that they're using the new one.
John, is there a way? This woman's 79 years old. She's facing cancer. She just needs some help.
Yeah.
Is there a way you could call United Healthcare and help her out?
Unfortunately, if there is a broker, did a broker, an agent, help get you set up with that plan, or did United Healthcare directly help get you set up with that plan, ma'am?
Gosh, this was so many years ago. We were on a conference call, though, with United Healthcare, the hospital, and myself.
When?
On Friday.
Okay, good. And what happened? Did they come to a conclusion?
No, we were on the phone for 4 and some plus hours trying to resolve this.
Wait. How did the call end, dear? How did it end?
They kept telling us that 5 to 7 business days we would get an update.
And that was just last Friday, right?
Yes.
Okay. We need to give this a few. Who was talking to you from the hospital? Do you know? Do you have their number?
A gal named Valerie.
Okay. Valerie, and they said 5 to 7 days.
Well, actually, it was from St. Anthony Hospital Financial.
Okay.
Valerie, I have her phone number.
Okay. St. Anthony's Hospital Financial said she would get back to you and figure. But if they were putting through bills and they were being paid right up until now, what happened? What do you think happened, John?
Yeah,
well, actually,
hold on. John, what do you think happened? Why would they suddenly issue a new card?
Well, it sounds like all these issues have really started happening after that, right?
Yes.
And so it sounds like there's an issue associated with that new membership number that is being processed, that's going through the system, and being processed for claims from the provider. So 5 to 7. I mean, today would be 5 days, right?
Right.
5 business days.
Yeah.
And so, my recommendation would be
mine too.
A few more days.
Mine too.
Allow. Right?
Hey, hold on a second. Here's what we're going to do. And by the way, thank you very much for weighing in, John. You're right. I think it has something to do with that issuance of a new ID. I just wonder why. Sharon. I'm sorry. Sharon. Here's what I want to do. I want Deputy Doc to get your information, and I want him to check with you in a few days. And then I promise you, if we don't have anything in a few days, we'll start having.
John and I will follow up.
And then he'll follow up with the hospital, but you may have to sign something saying that you allow them to talk to him. So hold on. Kachina, get all the information from Sharon and William, and let's give it to Deputy Doc, and put a tickler on your calendar, Doc, to contact him Tuesday maybe. Yep. All right, let's just see what happens then. 303-713-8255. God almighty, was that complicated.
Well, you got 2 different stories.
Well, yeah, once you got the story, you could figure out how to fix it, but yeah.
I think once we get the information, John and I, the Compass Insurance and I should be able to figure out what's going on.
Some sore spots throughout the Denver metro to start off the 10 o'clock hour. I-25 northbound are still looking at speeds in the 30s and 40s between Alameda and Stewart Boulevard. Southbound I-25, a bit of a mess between I-76 and I-70. Heading east to the Aurora.
Yeah, traffic was heavy this morning.
Northbound are still looking
a lot heavier than normal on Friday.
Yeah, it was heavy last night too. I was going to the theater to watch to see Les Mis for the 8th time.
Really? Is it getting better?
What? It's really easy because I went.
Still trying to understand it.
I went with my daughter.
I asleep every time I go. For that.
I bought tickets for my son and daughter-in-law, and he got sick, so it was just my daughter-in-law and I. She loved it.
Cool.
And it's interesting. It's all, what's interesting about the theater is it's
You got
always a little
something
bit
coming up here,
different.
Tom.
But they did a pretty good job.
Hold on. Personal injury is something you don't want to mess with. If you've been injured, don't expect the other person's insurance company or even your own insurance company to treat you with fairness. If you have underinsured or uninsured, or if you have any kind of a problem, you need an attorney, not just any attorney, John Fuller. Why do I mention John Fuller? Because he is a personal injury attorney that will give you personalized attention. What that means is you get a cell phone number. He talks to you directly before you hire him about your case, not a call center. And then if you decide to hire him, he works on a percentage fee basis and stays in touch with you. He is pledged to only take the number of cases that he personally can work. He will not take one more. So you will have John Fuller's full attention. 303-597-4500. Don't go to these big guys that brag about how many call centers and attorneys they have. You want someone who's going to work with you. The bigger they are, the smaller you are. John Fuller is there for you. 303-597-4500, myaccidentlawyer.co. Now let's talk about getting countertops, specifically stone or engineered stone or man-made materials. In other words, all of it comes from the art of granite. They charge wholesale on materials, cost. Then they tear out and haul away free, and they do the bathroom free when you do the kitchen. And here's what they pledge. Hey, listen to this. They'll only charge for fabrication and installation, and you can get your price on the phone. That's how proud they are of their prices. Call them right now. 303-386-5919. 303-386-5919. theartofgranite.com. God, this is a complicated case. She has cancer and is insured by Medicare Advantage, United Healthcare. United Health said they issued a new ID number, but her coverage remained the same. However, the hospital says they can no longer get bills paid because their portal shows she no longer has coverage. Where do people, this is so sad. Deputy Doc's got this one.
Did you guys watch the Nuggets game last night?
Yeah, it got boring though.
Oh, they were so good.
They were so far ahead.
You mean the Nuggets are so good?
Yeah.
No
the combination of that and Phoenix was bad.
They're favored to win the title.
They are?
No,
you mean like really?
I thought they were co-favorites.
No, Boston and Philly are favored over.
Yeah, someone told me.
They're favored to win the Western Conference, but as far as the
maybe
title, yeah. But Phoenix, the players are chokers. You know, the Booker.
Yeah.
They showed the last three finals that he was in, game, win or go home kind of things, and he bombs every time.
Wow.
Pressure is just too much.
I'm done with line 2. Hi, Tom Martino here. 303-713-TALK. 303-713-8255. Let's talk to Sean about his hail damage or about a hail damaged car. Sean, what's going on with you? Hello, Sean.
Hi, Tom.
What's going on?
Well, I've got a 2018 Chevy. It's worth about $22,000, and it got extensive hail damage and windshield damage, and I'm worried that when I take it to my insurance, they want me to do one of these drive-through estimates at these mobile places they got set up.
What year is it?
2018.
Okay, and what was it worth when you bought it?
About 28.
28 grand, and you have extensive hail damage. Okay.
Yeah, so I'm worried they're going to total it, and I'm wondering what happens if, if they do that.
Is your car paid for? Is your car paid for?
No.
Well, that's the problem. If it was paid for and they total it, you could buy it back and just drive it forever. Nobody's going to care if it's salvaged.
Right.
Because the salvage on a hail vehicle is not the same as a regular vehicle. It will have not much retail value, but you don't care if you want to keep the car. Now,
right,
because you are obligated in a hailstorm like this to get it fixed or to get it totaled and pay off the loan. So you don't have a choice.
Okay. So if they total it, I just have to pay off the loan and walk away.
That's what you have to do. And they have to give you a fair price, but often that fair price is less than you think is a fair price. But they have to include sales tax for you to buy another car. So,
okay.
So they have to give you the value of that car plus sales tax, but not of a new car, of that car.
Right.
Okay. And on that car, if they total it and you still want it, you can pay off your loan and still buy it. You don't have to give it up. If you want to pay off the loan and keep it, how does it look? Does it look terrible?
Yeah, how big a loan is it?
It's about, let's see, it's probably worth, like I said, 22. I think there's about 24 on the loan or 25.
So you're upside down in it.
Yeah.
Ouch. Yeah.
So
tough.
do you have any gap insurance?
No.
All right. So you might have to come out of pocket just to pay off the car.
Right. And so then I'd have to pay whatever the salvage is to get it back after I pay off the loan is what you're saying.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, yeah, unfortunately, there is no magic here. 303-713-8255. Let's talk to Marie. Marie, what's going on with your life insurance? Marie?
Yes.
What's going on?
Well, I'm 86 years old, and 10 years ago, I bought a hospital insurance from Bankers Life, and it's...
What's hospital insurance, dear? What is that?
It's $100 daily hospital confinement indemnity. I'm sorry, I'm nervous.
Okay.
Which is supposed to pay me $100 a day for any day I am in the hospital for a whole day and night.
Yeah, that's garbage coverage, by the way. That's garbage. How much have you been? How much have you been paying? How much have you been paying for it?
I have paid over 10 years. I have paid over $2,000 in this policy.
Okay, that's not terrible. Okay.
Okay, on January the 17th, I was admitted to the hospital. I had a complete hip replacement, and I was in the hospital for 3 days because I'm 86 years old.
Got it.
I have a lot of steps in my house, and I have nobody to take care of me when I go home.
Mm-hmm.
So my doctor let me stay in the hospital 3 days, and I was discharged on January 20th. And now Bankers Life refuses to give me the $100 a day for the 3 days and nights I was in the hospital.
Are they going to give you anything?
No, nothing. They have denied my claim entirely.
Why?
Because the last letter I got last week said the reason now that they're denying my claim because I was an outpatient. I was never an outpatient. I was admitted on January 17th by Dr. Howarth, and I was discharged on January 20th. So it's just a lie. It's unfair. It's not right.
I agree with you. If everything you're telling me is true, I totally agree with you. They're saying you are an outpatient. Now, let me explain something to you. They may be saying this, that normally it would be an outpatient procedure, but for you they made it inpatient, and that's not our fault. I don't know.
Right. That's it. Yes.
I mean, is that what they said?
Yes, that's what they say. I have the paper right in front of me.
All right, hold on. Is that, you have a rejection letter from them?
I do.
Read it.
We have received and reviewed the above referenced claim. We received a claim for outpatient services under your senior hospital indemnity insurance and have determined benefits cannot be paid.
Why? Go, keep going.
Well, that's the letter I got.
But that's it. They did not give a reason.
No. Just because they're putting me under outpatient. I was never.
But it doesn't, Marie, it doesn't say anything about outpatient. So how are you concluding that? Just help me out here. You read me the rejection, which said nothing about outpatient.
Yes. It said we received a claim for outpatient services.
Okay. It said we received, I'm sorry, we received a claim for outpatient services. That's how the hospital coded it. And that's not their problem. That's the hospital's problem. They coded it the wrong way. They coded it as an outpatient, a maybe. I mean, we got to check with the hospital. So, but you have to do that. We can't do that. Here's what you have to do.
Okay.
Which hospital was it?
It was Penrose, Maine, downtown Colorado Springs.
Okay. You need to contact someone at the hospital, either in billing or claims or whatever, insurance coverage, advocacy office. Here's what you have to ask.
Okay.
I need to know how my bill was submitted to this insurance company and how it was coded. Once you find that out, then let us know, because here's why. If it was coded as outpatient, it's too late. They're considering it outpatient. And let me explain what outpatient is. Outpatient is when you go to the surgery center and have it done and go somewhere else to recuperate. That's outpatient for the surgery center. Were you done at the hospital and stayed at the hospital?
Yes, because my United Healthcare would not pay for me going to a therapy place. So the doctor let me stay in the hospital the 3 days because I wasn't going to be able to go to therapy.
Marie, I have a feeling, honest to God, I have a feeling you're going to lose this one because I think it was outpatient. I know you were inpatient, but the procedure was outpatient. And I want to tell you something else that you need to know. You really need to know this. Stop paying on that policy because
I did. I canceled it. April the 21st, I canceled it because I was paying $21.13. They took it right out of my checking account.
$21 per year, per month?
$21.13 a month for 10 and a half, almost 11 years.
You know, I don't like this. I don't like this at all.
That's the truth. I don't know what else to tell you. I'm telling you the truth.
All right. Well, no, I believe you. This just doesn't sound. Here's what I got to take a break. Hold on.
That's a tough one.
They fucking suck, those assholes.
Mm-hmm. I haven't seen one that cheap though. $21 a month.
Yeah, but that's only for
$150.
It's like Aflac. It's just for a cash payment per day.
Yeah.
On the right lane of the ramp to I-70, the stopping their traffic pattern from 17 to place. Just north of there, I-70 westbound is Airport Boulevard. Watch out, a stall in the right lane, slow traffic from the whole fact.
See, her doctor let her stay.
Yep.
That doesn't mean.
Tough one.
God Almighty.
Fox 31 pinpoint
I would sue them, those sons of bitches in small claims court. I would for my premiums.
It's time to hit the open road, but before you do, stop into your locally owned and operated Big O Tires for savings on tires and service. Big O Tires is your one-stop shop to get your vehicle road trip ready. Big O Tires, the team you trust.
Another guaranteed lowest price, guaranteed for life, and no money down. That's for your garage floor coatings. This is the season to start sprucing up the garage, your walkways, your patios, your pool decks. That's right. Garage Kings offers no money down, lowest price, guaranteed for life. 720-252-0370, GarageKings.com. Made in the shade. Now, what they offer is a one-stop shop for all of your window coverings. What that means is they'll come out and measure and estimate. That alone's a pain in the ass. Then they have a design consultant to help you buy the right stuff for your house, whether it be blinds, shutters, shades, curtains, drapes, soft goods, hard goods. They do it all, high-tech, low-tech. And then they have an installation team as well that comes and installs it all and guarantees the installation. Then you have the manufacturer's guarantee on the product. 720-458-6566, 720-458-6566, made in the shade. All right, I'll tell you one topic here that we cover on the show, believe it or not, more than you'd ever believe, and that is addiction. Now, the Raleigh House, I've known Eric Lapp, the founder, for many, many years. I've referred people there for alcoholism, drug abuse, and counseling. They have a rural setting. They have inpatient, outpatient, intensive outpatient. They have extensive services, and they even offer interventional services. Now, animal-assisted therapy, art therapy, yoga, meditation, nutrition. Here's what you need to do. Call with any of your questions about addiction, whether it's you or a loved one. 720-891-4657. Don't let another day go by. 720-891-4657. The Raleigh House, like Raleigh, Carolina, but they're here. It's theraleighouse.com.
I got lucky on my kid's car with the transmission I was asking about.
You have to refresh me.
He's got a 300 with the all-wheel drive, just calling around trying to find a valve body, and got a price from Chrysler just on a box tranny while we're there, So he quotes me $2,100. I'm like, really? Okay, order it. He called back the next day that he screwed up. That was their cost.
So he's not going to honor it, right?
No, he said he would.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
That's
well, we buy a lot from him too, but he said I'll honor it. I'm in trouble, but I'm going to honor it.
That's just good business.
3 weeks back order though. So.
C'est la vie.
For $2,100, I'll wait 3 weeks.
Ready? Okay.
Yeah.
It's William and Sharon Sherman, S-H-E-R-M-A-N. And they are at
Okay.
720-351-0810.
0810? Okay, got it.
Okay.
I will give them a call.
Thank you,
Hey
dear.
there, sir. Thank you for the Louis Vuitton.
Yes, ma'am.
I will treat it well.
Thank you for the pizza.
Of course.
Yes. Thank you.
Who'd you think, Doc?
What?
Who'd you think?
I said thank him for the
Oh,
pizza.
thank you, Jeff.
100%.
Tasted really good. I thank you after I eat.
Yeah, it's not here yet. I don't want to thank you until something happens, you know.
It's a thankless job.
Yeah.
I've got kids. I'm used to it.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got 9 of them working for me.
Yeah, no shit.
And my guys have been going through just childish nonsense. Somebody put a rainbow heart sticker on the one guy's toolbox. Little, you know, 1 by 1.
Mm-hmm.
Came unglued. Threatening everybody. And it's just like, you know.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK. You have a comment on her issue. Lauren, what is your comment on Marie's issue with Banker's Life, who wouldn't pay because it was coded as an outpatient and she was supposed to get a measly $200 a day? Those cheapskates. What do you have to say, Lauren?
Tom, the issue is she said that the doctor kept her in the hospital so she could go to therapy. That usually means a skilled nursing facility.
No,
Medicare.
Yeah, that's what she said. She said the doctor let her stay there, meaning under normal circumstances she would have been sent home.
Right. That's the problem is Medicare has a rule that you have to be in the hospital for 3 midnights with medical necessity in order for them to pay for her to go to a skilled nursing facility. If they kept her in for that without the medical necessity, they're not going to pay.
I totally get it. However, I do have an idea for her. I'm running out of time, but Maria, I do have an idea for you if you want to hang on. I don't know if you're willing to go through with it, but it has to do with small claims court, and I think they would settle with you, and I would ask for my premiums back. But if you don't want to do that, I understand. I'm Tom Martino. More coming up. Okay. I'm not talking to you. I know I was looking in your direction.
I don't. Those two sentences could have been put together in 2 very different ways. Fuck you, you bastard! I'm not talking to you, Kevin.
Make sure he's off the air.
Yeah.
Same thing's going to happen here in Colorado.
As
The
far
judge
as
rules that 18 to 20-year-olds can buy firearms. They can't restrict them.
well, you have to change the law then, right?
Well, that's the whole thing. Right now, the way the law stands, and Texas just passed one, and I think the one that they're talking here is either the one in Washington or New York, where they restricted the sale of long guns to 18 to 20-year-olds. No longer could you buy a long gun. Well, judge ruled that's not the case, and they're trying to pass that through right now, and the Polis will sign it.
Oh, yeah.
To keep 18 to 20-year-olds from buying long guns. You can't buy a handgun until you're 21 already, but they said, nope, you cannot do it. And so now there's a precedent set out there, and it's just going to turn ugly.
Pulse is saying about anything if California referred it.
Hell, the day my son turned 18, he went and bought a shotgun just good he could.
Yeah.
I think he's hunted with it twice. It's been in the closet ever since.
I think I'm going to buy one, just for self-defense.
Mm-hmm. Practice, practice, practice.
What?
Practice, practice, practice.
Shotgun. My buddy who works for the FBI and the police department and terrorists and also, he said, look, you're untrained. If it really comes down to it,
You want to scatter.
the only thing you can do is you can have a shotgun, you pull the trigger, and it will kill somebody that's coming at you.
Just make sure you get large enough loads.
Excuse me?
Large enough loads.
Yeah, you don't want bird loads.
Yeah, you
Right,
don't want
right.
8-shot.
Right.
Get T or double T. I got buckshot in my 10 gauge.
Yeah.
He said, go to the bathroom, call 911, and if that door opens, just pull the trigger.
Mm-hmm.
He said, that's the only thing, other than running away, that's the only thing you can
Yeah,
do.
you don't want to go with your flashlight confronting somebody in
Of course
your
not.
house. You know?
No. If you're in my house, I already assumed
Right.
that you are here for to do me harm.
Yep.
Absolutely.
You know, this fucking rag, he's going after that fucking Marine who helped those people on a subway car.
Yep.
But he won't go after fucking criminals.
Nope.
But thank God Trump and the Marine are off the street.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly.
You pieces of shit. I am so pissed at that.
Remember, you guys remember Bernard Getz?
Oh, yeah.
He was that young guy that was killing black guys on the subway every time they went to attack him.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, the whole world's upside down. You see the 5 people at the King Soopers got fired for taking
Was it 5? I thought it was 3.
I heard 5. Maybe that's, I could be
I
wrong.
don't know. It's prime number. So.
Yeah. But, you know, the guy with the box knives threatening everybody. So
Yeah, he's a junkie. He was stealing stuff.
Yeah. So they try to hold him down, and they didn't press charges, and then the 5 people got fired.
Fucking rag, you piece of shit.
Well, they had to. They were protesting.
You know, they were.
You can't have people protesting.
They're closing down a Walmart that's in a really bad part of Chicago.
Yep.
And they're having all these protests
Yep.
about why you're closing it down, and then they're showing people literally filling up sacks with stuff and just walking out.
Yeah. Yeah.
What do they expect?
Yeah, I know it.
Well, what are we supposed to do? Well, you got nowhere to steal from now. But the same thing in San Francisco. They're closing department stores and stuff. The violence and crime is just rampant. Well, when did that start? Where you can't stop shoplifters, or it's not worth stopping them, or whatever. Yeah, this one here. I'm so tired of hearing about Casa Bonita. Get the damn place open already.
Oh, they're going
Free
to.
advertising.
In four spots throughout the Denver metro for the 10 o'clock hour, starting on the east end of town, 1925 northbound at I-70. We're still looking at a crash on the right lane of the ramp to I-70, stopping the traffic back from 17.
I think everybody's gone there at least once, but it's like I just couldn't imagine going there like once a year or something. Like some people are,
Right.
you know, like you got to go once to say you've been there, but I mean, they're
Right.
looking there like, what am I doing here?
Well, although they are getting a better chef, so maybe the food will.
Yeah, but you know, to just herd people in a place like that, it's so crowded.
Yep. No, I agree.
And I've talked to people who actually thought the food was good. It's like, oh my god.
Well, you know, one of my best friends' brother-in-law owned a Morrison Inn, and he always said, you know, Mexican food is the best thing for making money because rice and beans cost nothing to make, and they said they made a fortune on the margaritas.
Oh yeah, of course.
It cost like 70 cents to make a margarita, and they charge you $8.50 for it.
Yep. We used to go there all the time.
And I think that's why we used to play poker at the club, and then the lady who owned it nixed it. And I think the reason was she was afraid she'd lose her liquor license.
Sure.
But, you know, it was a friendly card game.
Yeah, but you don't need to get tied up in that. She's probably smart. All they have to do is make an accusation.
Every golf club in the world plays. They have a poker in the men's locker room.
Yeah.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK. 303-713-8255. Welcome to the show. Let's help you any way we can. Waterpros.net will do a whole house water system for under $2,000 fully installed, and it's a softening system that works way better than the ones plumbers sell for $8,000, $10,000, $12,000. It's just the way it is. Waterpros.net or paulthewaterman.com. Now, we have a situation where Marie was turned down for $200 a day. You know those policies that pay flat cash if you're hospitalized? They're garbage policies, never get one. She had one for many years, paid in about $2,000 in premiums. They wouldn't pay because she had some work done, and it was done as an outpatient, coded as an outpatient. She's never going to get the money, but I think she can take them to small claims court for $2,000 for her premium, saying that the policy was worth nothing to her. And I think they would just settle to make her go away. That's just my feeling on that. Today's car day. Jeff Vicks here. Kevin Calkin. Jeff Vicks, Kimmer Transmission. Kevin Calkin from Sheridan Auto Tech. We're talking about cars, if you want, and other things. So I'm going to go right to the phones. Tammy has a problem with a contractor. Are they called Schwab, Tammy?
Yes.
Now, Schwab, it seems I've heard that before. Have
Charles
you ever,
Schwab.
Huh? No, yes. No, not Charles Schwab. I've heard of Schwab Builders. Have you called before?
No,
Okay.
I heard another caller last week had called in.
That's right. That's right. I heard because I think I have it here somewhere. Anyway, what happened?
So on 12/5/2021, we signed a contract with them to remodel a bathroom for our handicapped granddaughter that we're raising, and the contract was for $27,200, and we paid $10,000 down on 1/2/2022, and they were supposed to start the work a week later, and the salesman.
Wait a minute. Okay, so yeah,
left.
December of 21 was the contract, and then the payment was. I get it. The payment was in January. Let me just get right to this. I want to hear the story, but have they ever started it?
They only did the demo, destroyed our bathroom, and did thousands of dollars to our home.
In January.
And throughout this, from January.
All right. When was the last time they were on the job?
On 5/23, I believe it was. They came because they were failed miserably on their permits for plumbing and electricity.
When did she say? When was the last? Hold on. When was the last time they were there? May.
April 23rd.
Okay, last month they were there. So they've been working for a year on your place, on and off.
Well, sorta, yeah.
Okay, well, hold on. Listen, I do want to help you, but it's better than you just never heard from them again. So, did you only pay them $10,000 total?
No.
How much else did you pay?
Okay, on 9/2/22, we paid $6,750.
Why did you keep paying them? Hold on. Why did you keep paying them?
Because the $10,000 was non-refundable, and so they're really good at getting money from you.
Well, that's because you're really good at letting it go. So you paid them how much? I just need to know how much total. I don't need dates or anything. How much total have you paid?
So $6,750.
Yes.
$9,500.
Okay, okay.
$8,000.
All right, hold on. Did you add them all up? Because I can't do that on the air. Have you added them all up?
It's like $33,000.
That includes the $10,000 down.
Yes.
Okay. Plus, okay. So.
Yeah.
And
then
did
they
you?
told us that we didn't.
Go ahead.
They told us we did not need permits for this job because we live in Jefferson County.
Well, they're wrong.
Right. They are really wrong. And we had to put a stop work order. We called the city and put a stop work order on this job because they were doing such terrible work. And they didn't have licensed and certified electric and plumbing workers here.
Okay, hold on.
And they were...
Hold on. Do they even have a license to do business?
I don't know. They claim on their website that they're an A+ standing with the BBB, and they actually are an F and been revoked.
How did you find Schwab? How did you find them?
On the website, their website looks really good.
Well,
And
what do you
only
mean on the
positive
website? You did a Google search?
Yes.
Okay. Oh God, Tammy, this is a big one. And how much? Let me ask you this: if you had to correct what they did and finish the job, what would it cost?
So we have been getting estimates and everything to correct everything. We need about $60,000.
And the original job was supposed to cost how much?
27.
The original.
27.
Right? 27.2. Now, if it was supposed to be 27.2, why did you pay 33?
Well, I know we were foolish, but we were dealing with a very sick granddaughter who had been in the hospital for most of it.
Okay, that's fine.
And we
Tammy,
thought we
that's
just
fine.
paid them
There's never an excuse. People, listen, I have to say this to my audience. There's never an excuse to drop the ball on finances. Never. I'm sorry. I hear this all the time. People just get taken advantage of. You're never going to, let's just say it like it is. You're never going to get your money back. And you're out $60,000 right now. Is it going to cost $60 in addition to the $33 you've paid?
No.
How much is it going to cost? Another $30?
Yes.
Okay. Now, okay.
And they called us on a Sunday. So he showed up on the owner, Sean, showed up on our front door on Sunday, it was in April, like the 24th or something, and demanded more money.
Who did?
And that, Sean, the owner.
What's his name? What's his name? His name is Sean what?
Schwab.
Oh, it is Schwab, okay. Sean Schwab.
Yes. Threatening us to take down the reviews.
No, don't take down. And listen, don't pay him another dime either. We're going to call them.
I'm not.
We're going to call them. I want Deputy Smarty Pants on this. I want to get Deputy Smarty.
And they call.
Go ahead.
This is Sunday, and then that night, Sunday night at 11 o'clock, they started calling us repeatedly. And we decided to record the conversation.
Good.
And answered. They threatened us that if we didn't take down the reviews, that they were going to put a lien on our house, blow up our friend who made a comment on next door that I had posted, that he was going to shoot him. And that
you got to call. You have to call. Do you have a recording? Call the cops on that right now.
I do.
Did you call the cops?
Yes, and because they didn't do anything.
Why?
They just called them and told them to quit calling us.
Wait a minute. You have them threatening someone's life. They're going to shoot him, and the cops did nothing?
Right.
I want to hear the tape.
Okay.
You have it? I want to hear it.
Send it to you.
Okay. Katrina,
on my phone.
hold on. We're going to get it sent. I want you to send it to me. This is unbelievable. I want the numbers, too. Let's give this to Smarty Pants. I want to call Sean Schwab. This is crazy. Schwab, what are they called? Schwab Construction? Are you looking at it?
Schwab Builders, Kitchen and Bath.
Builders, Kitchen and Bath?
Their last 3 Google reviews are 1 star. 1 each day for the last 3.
What is their total?
Well, their total's not bad, 4.6 with 263, but the last 3 are 1 star with the exact same story she's saying. You know, they keep asking for money. They don't show up. The work sucks. It just, they fell off somewhere.
Yeah, this sucks, man.
Yep.
There's something wrong. Let's give this to Deputy Smarty Pants. I'm going to mark this for a possible sleaze brigade. What's the number over there on that website? What's the number? Go ahead.
The one I'm showing is 303-357-9717.
357-9717. Schwab Builders, huh? Okay, 303-357-9717. And he's got $33,000 on a $27,000 job. What are you looking at, Jeff?
Well, I just decided, I mean, I know that BBB isn't exactly the best place, but they get a 2.13 review rating on there, and they have had their accreditation revoked with an F.
BBB rates them.
At
No, you're right. The BBB isn't that great, but I'll tell you this: to get a bad rating with them, oh my God, you got to be bad.
Yeah, 16 complaints in the last 3 years, 9 in 12 months. So,
yeah,
there's something bad over there.
Yeah, people beware. Schwab Builders, beware. Rates them F.
Yep. And their accreditation was revoked.
That doesn't happen often.
No.
Hell no.
She sounds like she's a little frail and easy to be taken advantage of.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's
just your kind of lady, right?
Yeah, exactly. You know how much money I made on romance scams last year? $300,000.
Century RV, as I told you, new and used RVs, those are the people you want. They will give top dollar for your used RV, whether you're selling it outright or trading it in. Plus, they have all kinds of selection on new ones and used ones. They have pop-up trailers, bumper pulls. They have fifth wheels, the new fifth wheels that are like motorhomes, you know, that hook up to your truck like a fifth wheel, but they have all one level. It's beautiful with storage underneath. You got to see it to believe it. And then also, of course, they have motorhomes as well. You got to go see them exit I-25 at 240 and then go on that frontage road on the east side. 303-453-1111. Fix it 24/7 to $39 people. I call them the people I trust in my home for plumbing, heating, cooling, electric, and drains. It's so easy to understand. You only have $39 to risk at the most. Here's what I mean. You call them for $39 to get a licensed, background checked, bonded, and insured person at your home to check out any problem with plumbing, heating, cooling, electric, and drains. $39, they'll find the problem. They'll give you a 100% guaranteed solution with a price up front. If you decide to have the work done, they credit you $39. If you don't have it done, that's all you pay. So it pays to call. Fix it 24/7. FixMyHome.com. 720-526-3939. Let's talk about getting countertops. Same no risk. You call them, you get a price on the phone. That's right, theartofgranite.com. No one else does it. Not just granite, but any stone, any surface. They do it all. They tear out, haul away free. They do the bathroom free when you do the kitchen. And get this, prices on the phone. Theartofgranite.com. Proud of their deals. And the number is 303-386-5919. Get your price, 386-5919.
Hi, it's Glenn Beck. Have you been thinking...
Good Lord. Hey, Glenn.
So how did you make $300,000 on
romance scams? I'm just kidding.
It was easy.
I feel what I was reading about. What was that, Tom?
He said it was easy. He said you wouldn't call anymore if they paid you.
Well, I used Tom's picture, so he's going to get in trouble.
There is no reason to continue to labor him.
Yeah, they were talking about his divorce.
Who's?
Hunter Biden. Her attorney was trying to get the stuff from all his overseas payments.
Oh, fuck, he'll have to pay her a lot. And you know, Biden's trying to say that they did work for that $10 million or whatever.
Yep. Yeah, but why'd the dumbass go to court, to try to fight the child support, saying he's destitute? Now he has to provide them with all his financial. He's not the smartest knife, sharpest knife, whatever.
U.S. is searching for high-value Russians for prisoner swap. What? Instead of getting the basketball player back, we should have gotten them before.
Yes.
What was his income? I can't see it. It was
1.295, I think.
From Ukraine and Romania.
Just from 2016.
What the fuck did he do for that?
Nothing.
He was on the board.
Just access to Biden.
Right.
Which Zelensky's got to be using that against the Bidens right now for support in Ukraine. I wouldn't want my file cabinet to fall open there, Mr. Biden.
Of course, CNN will never print it.
No, they were talking about that. They were talking about that earlier. That none of the other networks are talking about. Because did you hear the whole thing?
No.
Brown played it live yesterday on his show, and it's like, holy crap!
What did he play?
All the stuff where they were it was the findings from the investigation on Hunter and on
his brother.
Joseph and his brother.
You didn't hear one word of it on CNN.
No.
No, it's Russian.
He just turned it on and sat back and listened to it himself. I didn't get to hear anything about what he said afterward because I was in and out. But it just kept going and going and going. I'm like, holy crap!
But even that goofy little thing where he was, getting on a plane, so I called over, to get the prosecutor fired.
It could have been Conway, but I'm pretty sure it was Brown. Sorry, I didn't mean to.
When he was just running against Trump, where he, I got on the phone and told the prosecutor, I'm on my way. You better handle it. And behold, I get there and they dropped everything. I mean, he's even bragging about it being illegal. It's just.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. I got notice, and this is the third notice from Zelle saying, I have only 12 days left to enroll to receive $300 from Shirley Ann Moore. I don't know Shirley Ann Moore. Don't know her. Why would she be sending me money? And I have no idea. Is it someone we help that thinks she owes me money or wants to pay me? And honest to God, I don't know who Shirley Ann Moore is.
Did you say what platform you got it on? Was it email or?
info@troubleshooter.com.
Wow.
info@troubleshooter.com. Shirley, her name was. Shirley, are you trying to send me money? Because I don't have a Shirley in my thing here. I mean, truly. And it keeps telling me, so where it wants me, so enroll and save. If I hit the link, it takes me to what looks like the real one. But here's what they want. Listen to this. It says, welcome to Zelle, and the URL is zellepay.com, Z-E-L-L-E, enroll.zellepay.com, and it says, welcome. It says, all you have to do is fill all this out. The problem is they want my bank account information in order to deposit it. Well, this is freaking weird. I mean, this is weird. So I don't know what to do. Because they want me to put in all of my banking information to get this 300. Is this a scam?
Of course, you know what they can do.
Yeah, but it looks like it's zellepay.com.
They're going to make it look like they deposited 3,000 instead of 300.
No, it said
I know, but they're going to make it look like they deposited 3,000, and then they're going to want you to send them 2,700 back.
Yeah, but I don't know. This is weird. This is just weird. Has anyone gotten one of these? I've
never seen that.
If I even knew who a Shirley Ann Moore was, info@troubleshooter.com. Why would someone send me $300? Info@troubleshooter.com. Info comes to me, and to our info.
Mm-hmm.
I don't get it. Anyway, I think it's a scam, but yet I can't figure out the scam because they want me to enroll in the real Zelle. By the way, I already have a Zelle account. And
I was going to say, you usually sign up through your bank.
But it's not. That's right.
Yeah.
But it's...
Try a Doc's checking account, yeah.
Hank's got a car accident he wants to talk about. Go ahead, Hank.
Hi, Tom.
Hey.
You know the ins and outs about all this kind of stuff. So I don't get involved in accidents, on a daily basis. So I'm kind of afoot on this one.
What's going on?
So my daily driver.
Yeah.
My daily driver got damaged. The at-fault party is Geico. And so they sung and danced me on the first conversation, which I should not have
Well,
had.
hold on. So when was this accident? Let's take it from the beginning, Hank.
I was on the 24th of April.
What happened?
Well, I was driving down the road going to the health club, and the truck I was following got in the right-hand lane to turn right. The person waiting to get on the road thought, well, the road's clear, didn't see my car, drove right in front of me.
So was there a police report?
Oh, absolutely.
And
she went off the
And
road
so are you working with the other insurance company?
I am, Geico.
And the other insurance company is Geico?
Yes.
Okay, and what are they giving you a hard time?
Well, they started to telling me how unfortunate I was for me, and
Why?
I said,
why?
Well, I don't know. They're trying to mitigate some of their damages.
But hold on a second. How much damage do you have to your car?
Well, I think it's going to be total.
What year is it?
14.
14 what?
It's a 2014 Kia Forte.
Okay. Now, is it in the shop right now being analyzed? Did an
I
adjuster...
brought it there this morning, and that was another issue.
Wait, to your own shop or to someone else's?
No, their shop.
Well, that's the wrong thing to do. You took it to whose shop?
I could have gone anywhere, but the results are going to be the same.
So Geico, hold on. So Geico had you take it to a shop.
Yes.
And what did the shop tell you?
Oh, they looked at it this morning and couldn't get the hood open. Finally got the hood open and said, well, this isn't going to go too good. But I couldn't get a rent-a-car because when you bring the car into their place, Enterprise shows up to get you a rent-a-car. So the guy's sitting there waiting to give me the rent-a-car, and he says, "I'll take a credit card. I need $50 on a, on a
do you have
card."
Do you on your own? Do you have rental car coverage?
Oh, I haven't looked. I don't know.
Well,
I probably do.
Who do you have as your coverage?
I have the Hartford with all the Oscar Foxtrot that, they go with the Hartford after a while.
Now, you have the Hartford. Okay, that's not the greatest. So, do you have full coverage?
On one car that I have, the other one's
not on this car. Do you have full coverage on this car?
No.
Well, then it does. Then you probably don't. So you don't have collision coverage or anything on it.
I don't think so. No, not on this one.
Okay. So what are you looking to do right now? They're going to make you. They're going to make you a low offer because they always do, and especially Geico, and they're going to try to get you to agree to it, and you don't have to. What you should be doing right now is researching the value of your car, and one of the places to go is Petty Details on the internet. They're on a referral list, pettydetailsllc.com. Petty, just like you spell it, Petty, Petty Details, LLC.com. And then you can go there, and they will do that's not coming up. That's not coming up here. Hold on a second. It's on a referral list, so I'd have to find it. But it's called Petty Details. You can find it on a referral list. Go there and put in Petty Details, Petty. Let me just do this. I'll get it right here. Okay, Petty Details. I just got it. Now, I'll give you the phone number, okay? When you call them, Just tell them you want an evaluation. They'll give you a free one first. If you have to go to court or anything, there's a cost of $500. But they'll give you an initial one, a market value, free, I believe. So do this. Call them. 214-227-2154. All you have to be concerned with right now is that you get a fair price.
Sure, but I've been afoot it's going to be for 3 weeks. I say afoot. I don't have a daily driver. I had to take the other cars off a battery tender, air up the tires.
But what does that have to do with this, by the way? What does that?
Well, I want to charge them for a rental car for the 3 weeks.
Okay,
Why
hold
should I
on.
pay?
Loss of use is something that is a loss. It is. It is. Loss of use. But it has to be comparable and like for like. So, yeah, that's a loss, but that has nothing to do with petty details. What I would do if I were you, Hank, this is what it sounds like I would do.
Yeah.
I would add up all my losses, and I would sue the person in small claims court for those losses that come in addition to the car coverage, and make sure you get a fair car coverage. That's what I would do. Doc, what were you going to say?
Well, Hank, didn't you say there was somebody from Enterprise at the shop?
Well, what about it?
Well, why didn't you rent the car? The other Geico was responsible for that.
No. They wanted his credit card. They wanted.
Well, they always do that.
They always do, even if the insurance is paid.
Car.
Did they say they were going to cover the rental?
Yes.
Well, then why didn't you give them your credit card?
Yeah, they gave you a car.
I didn't have a credit card. I don't carry one. I carry cash. I said, I got $500 in my pocket. You only need 50.
I see.
And he said, no, we need a credit card. And
okay, I see.
Couldn't do any
yeah.
Okay.
I see. Well, then they don't. Then
they're trying to give you a card.
They're going to provide you one, man. I don't know what to do about that. Every rental car place wants a credit card, and if Geico said they were going to pay for it, I don't know. If you don't have a credit card, I'm not sure. I think you can still charge them eventually, but it's going to be a fight. 303-713-8255. 8255.
I think you ought to just kidnap the lizard and hold him for ransom.
Is that what you're calling it now?
What? Yeah, kidnap the gecko. Hold him for ransom.
Really, though, this $300, enroll to receive, 12 days left. When I go to this site, it's the real site. So, what would be the downside to doing that?
If you give them access to your Zelle account.
Well, I'm not giving anyone access.
Right, well, that's what they want, right?
They already sent the money.
Wait, they sent the money to your Zelle account?
No, to this, it's waiting for info@troubleshooter.com.
Oh.
I don't know how Zelle works. Is the money sitting somewhere?
Zelle is just a bank-to-bank transfer.
Well, I know that. I have a Zelle, but I don't know how it works when you send it to a fucking account that doesn't exist.
That doesn't exist, yeah. Because it's based on a phone number and an email and other stuff, yeah.
Shirley and Moore.
Oh, it'll be sent back to her, and then she can deal with it.
Hold on. EuroPlumbingColorado.net has the best water heater deals anywhere. Any size, any kind. They guarantee the lowest price. Now, here's what they're starting with, but you don't need these. Don't get them. Get something bigger. But here, let me give you some examples. A 40-gallon tank, brand new, Rheem or A.O. Smith. That's guaranteed 6 years, plus installation's guaranteed. Now, listen to this. 40-gallon tank, $12.99, fully installed, new water lines, new flex gas line, or a 50-gallon, $13.99. That's it. That you can't even do it yourself for that. Now, if you want a bigger one, it's still going to be cheaper. 303-668-6844, EuroPlumbingColorado.net. If you have a property problem right now, I know people have had some flooding over these last few days, or seepage, or they have mold, or they have asbestos, or they have a fire, a flood of any kind of broken pipe. If you have a problem, you need American Restoration 24/7. I'm going to give you a sure fact. Your insurance company will never treat you fairly. Unfortunately, it's the truth. If you have an insurance claim, you need to pick your own company. Don't let them send someone out. American Restoration has the EPA certifications, and they have all the know-how to get the job done right. They mitigate dangerous substances. They help you rebuild. They stop further damage. That's 8337-AM-REST. That's AM-REST, 8337-AM-REST, or online, amrest247.com.
Well, a lot of these, I'm still looking.
I just looked up Shirley Ann Moore. There's a load of obituaries for her. She just recently passed away.
Oh, her and the prince still have money to get rid of, huh?
Right.
This is definitely, because really, why would somebody randomly send to,
Right. So look at this, Tom. You're an intelligent, sophisticated,
and I'm wondering,
and you're almost ready to do it.
I just don't know why.
So think about how uneducated people react to that.
Who are more desperate for $300 bucks. Too.
Well, we don't. He may be bankrupt, but he's supposedly intelligent. We don't know about his financial status. We do know about his mental status.
What if I took that money? Listen to this.
Yeah.
And this woman turned out to be some crook who said I bribed Tom Martino. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
What I'm saying is you never know. Like, this is money out of nowhere. Right. I have no idea who it is, what it is, why it is. I mean, obviously I'm not going to go in, but they just keep saying you only have this many days left. Shirley Ann Moore. I know there's a bunch of, and I'm looking for Zell and Shirley Ann Moore. If there's anybody who's ever had this done. I'd like to be able to do it without doing it, just to see what it is, see what the scam is. But I don't want to give my real bank account.
I think you're asking for trouble.
Looks like the pizza just showed up.
I don't know how much time I have.
Yeah, you can do the show from inside the booth.
So isn't that interesting, Tom? Can you imagine an unsophisticated person getting that?
I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. So I'm looking for Zell because I just got notice that somebody went to a general email we have which says info@troubleshooter.com. We have help@troubleshooter.com. We have a number of them that we use for the show. Live@troubleshooter.com. Okay, so Zell sent me a notice, and it really is from Zell, saying that someone sent to that email address $300, and I only have 12 days to retrieve it. Trying to figure out the scam. So when I hit click to enroll, it goes to the real website, and it says the first thing I have to do is look for my bank. And, so I'm looking for my bank. Still, the URL is the real website. And I'm looking for my bank. and I put my bank down, and there it is. And then I just want to see. So then it says continue to your bank. Now it's going to my bank, my real bank. The website is my bank's website, and they want me to sign into my bank. So far, they're not asking me to do anything weird. I'm not off-site. What is the scam if there is a scam? But I don't know this person. I don't know her at all, and she's sending me money. Could it be?
If you go the other way and go to your bank first and hit Zelle, would that payment be sitting there?
See, I don't know.
You know what I mean?
It says look for your bank and do. I might follow, but I'm not going to give any information just to see what happens, because look, why would some random woman? I looked in our database. It's not a caller who might have some feeling. Oh, I should send Tom money. He recovered something for me. I can't. I don't know her. The Shirley Ann Moore. I Googled it. All we see is a bunch of obituaries. I don't know what kind of scam it would be, and I'm wondering if anyone else knows or has an idea. That's really the long and short of it. Okay, so now I am talking about car ownership as well. The new demo for buying cars, baby boomers. That is a big demo, and they are the #1 demo for new cars. So why is that? Why do you think that more new cars are being bought by older people? They used to advertise to people 25 to 54. Now, most car buyers for new cars are actually over 55.
Wow.
The baby boomers. And I'm just curious why, but here's what they're saying. They can afford them. And cars, what's really weird is the technology they don't like. Wouldn't you like to buy a car? Wouldn't that be nice if you could order a car without the technology? Think about that. But yet you can't.
Mm-hmm.
Did you know that? You can't really buy one without the technology if you wanted to. And some people say, I want a dumbed-down car. I don't want to pay for the technology. I don't particularly like the technology, but they have to take it.
It's also integrated. They can't remove it.
I imagine they could sell it to you and disable some of it, or maybe the car wouldn't run as well.
Well, you know what else is weird? They're having cars now with no AM radios.
Yeah, and that's a mistake.
That's a big mistake.
I mean, AM radio goes farther than FM. AM radio has been around for emergencies. AM radio, I'm serious, that is stupid. I don't know why they're doing that. Are they saying that most people simply want to, listen to music and they don't care about anything else?
It's a conspiracy because AM radio is mostly conservative, and so all of the liberals are trying to ban it from cars so that people can't be influenced by hearing the truth.
Now, in 2022, the baby boomers also bought more homes and cars. And this is what's funny. A lot of advertisers are not targeting boomers in their ads. In broadcasting, we used to be preached to all the time. 25-54, 25-54. If, as a demographic, if people are under 25 or over 54, don't bother. Don't market to them. Now, the biggest segment of the population buying anything is over 55. Think about that. Now, let's take a millennial. They only make up 28% of home buyers. 28%. And do you know what that is, by the way? A millennial is 1980 to basically 98. They're younger millennials up to 98, down to 1980. So what would that make them? 98? That's pretty young.
Mm-hmm.
So Gen Z, do you know what a Gen Zer is?
That's just before millennial, or just right after.
65 to 79. 65 to Zen, and they make up around the same amount of home buyers. So you see, boomers are the biggest segment. And I think marketing's going to have to change. Now, Gen Z, of course, these good-for-nothings, they are from 99, so they were born in 2000. So they're only, they're only in their early 20s, right? So they only make up 4% of the home buyers.
Yeah, because they're living in the basement of the boomers.
Or they haven't gotten out on their own yet.
Sure.
And so anyway, it's a shift in marketing, I think, needs to take place. Yet when I look at marketing nowadays, it's doing anything but.
It's all young.
Now, one thing you'll notice, and again, I'm not making a political statement or a moral statement or an ethics statement. I don't care. But you'll notice you will hardly ever see ads that don't have minorities, people of color. I think that's good. Okay. Gays, gay couples, you see it in a lot of ads. So I'm wondering, who are they marketing to? Are they baby boomers? No. If you market to the biggest segment of the population, but I guess people are thinking maybe boomers buy more of big stuff, but there are certain demographics for certain products. And that I would tell you. But for appliances, durable goods, homes, cars, it's all baby boomers are buying the most. I think a lot of times, too, they've sacrificed for their kids, and now they say, hell, I want a new stove, I want a new range, I want a new refrigerator, I want a new car, and that could be it. What do you think the number one, now I don't have the answer to this, I'm asking, who do you think is the number one buyer of pets? By the way, pets, designer dogs are all the rage, okay? And here's a hint. It's something doodle or poodle. It's a doodle is not the word because that's for Labrador.
Or something miniature, period.
But
Where they make the tinier the teacups.
For the past several, maybe at least 10 years, golden retrievers were the #1 dogs. Now it's English bulldogs.
It was actually Labradors.
You mean French?
Labradors, right.
Labradors.
But
no, I thought Labradoodles are not golden. I don't know. Who knows? I don't even know. What is the #1 breed of dog?
Now it's French bulldogs. But it used to be the golden retrievers for years.
Yeah, are you sure it's not? Hold on. Here. Oh, you're right. You're right. #1 is French bulldogs.
Yeah.
#2, Labrador retrievers. Then golden retrievers. Then German Shepherd dogs. But the #1 dog being used to mix all of those is the poodle. They took the poodle for the smarts and for the lack of shedding, and said we are going to make a designer dog. Hey, Jeremy, what is your comment on this? I'd like to know. Have you ever heard of this Zelle thing where somebody at random sends you money?
Hey, Tom. So basically, if you don't have your account set up, it tells me that you need to check and set up your account. So I did send you to help at Troubleshooter, and you should see that in an email.
Okay, but if I set up an account, okay,
Yep.
what harm will it do me?
It won't. It'll tell you or tell me that you had set up an account and show that it's the transaction went through.
Okay, if someone is sending me money just to see that I opened an account, what do you think their next move would be if it's a scam?
I don't think it's a scam because it's basically showing from Zelle, and you'll probably see mine in your email also.
What if this person claims somewhere somehow that they paid me for something, and I said, you never paid me. In other words, for something that was not kosher or something. And they claim they could show proof that they paid me something.
True, it does show up as a payment, but you can't take it back once it's sent. So
that payment. So somebody sent me $300. Somebody sent me $300, and I don't know why. That's what's weird.
Does it show it in a memo?
No, not
every transaction shows a memo.
Well, I didn't actually go to the transaction. All I got was notice.
The down payment on your new job.
You got hot peppers. You like this fucking jalapenos?
Look, I love everything hot, man. But the jalapenos that they put on here, they're not really hot. You just get a little bit of pickles. Yeah. One of these times we'll figure out a way to bring in some green chili for you.
Showers today, a little bit better and drier than yesterday, warmer as well, with a high of 60 degrees this afternoon.
Everybody loves
I got used to it because most of the guys I work with are.
A guy crashed a plane on purpose? What are you, fucking me?
Mm-hmm.
Come on.
He could do 20 years for this.
Come on, what did he crash? His own plane?
I only heard parts of it on the news this morning.
Hold on, I gotta find it. O'Brien Legal Services. He's a real estate attorney. He and his team take care of real estate matters. When would you need a real estate attorney? For any time you're involved in real estate, buying or selling, any kind of real estate transaction, or maybe border disputes. Maybe you need something to do with an easement. Whatever it is, you need to call O'Brien Legal Services, olslaw.com. That's olslaw.com, 720-370-7388, both commercial and residential. Garage Kings, they do garage floor coatings, walkways, patios, pool decks, and they do it all at the guaranteed lowest price, guaranteed for life finish. Polyaspartic it is. People call it epoxy. It's really polyaspartic, and it comes in a variety of beautiful colors, and they guarantee you the lowest price with never any money down. Garage Kings, you won't do better than Garage Kings, 720-252-0370. What's going on there? What are they saying about this guy?
He's deliberately staged it for YouTube views.
But he did crash.
It on purpose. He was already wearing a pit. He was.
Seemed like a good idea at the time, apparently.
Yeah, who jumps out with a selfie stick? I mean, come on. Plane's actually going down, man. Your balls shrivel up, your dick gets hard, and your colon empties itself. He was throwing the plane away inside multiple dumpsters.
I was saying most of my guys, that work for me are Hispanics. Their wives are sending food all the time. Homemade Mexican is love it. Love it. Homemade rellenos or this or that.
Tamales.
Tamales, yeah. Totally different than anything, And the sauces. But the one guy was a little over the top with the spice.
Well, then you might not like mine.
No, I like spicy, but I mean, there's not.
It's got to have flavor if it's going to be hot.
Yeah.
There's no point in having it.
I don't like just hot. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, if it doesn't taste like anything.
But it's one of those things. Just over the years, we had it one, and then it's not hot enough. Let's make it hotter. Then
See, to me, hot I can't stand
really
spicy foods. They put those little red peppers like in Chinese food.
Mm-hmm.
I can't eat it.
I love those things.
Oh yeah.
I mean, my palate just won't take it.
Sure. That's why I liked, some of the spicy Italian sausages and stuff.
But they're saying some of the other stuff he got in trouble for. He denied he knew where the wreckage was. But he went back 2 weeks later with a buddy in a helicopter, and they lifted it out of there.
So he parachuted?
Yeah. He jumped out with a parachute and a selfie stick, filming his way home, all the way down. 2 weeks later, after we told the FAA he didn't know where the wreckage was, they went back and recovered the wreckage. And then he disposed of the airplane in multiple bins.
In multiple what?
In multiple bins around town.
What was the purpose, though? So he crashed it, but he didn't show the crash.
He sort of did. He jumps out. You see the plane going out of control because supposedly the engine quit. He's jumping out with a parachute on, selfie stick, filming himself, trying to turn around and get the plane inside there also.
What would he face on that?
20 years.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Get your calls in. We have another 2 hours to go. We have car day today. But we were talking about this guy in the news who crashed a plane on purpose for YouTube views. That's crazy. He took a plane up supposedly with the intent of staging a crash. He parachuted out of the plane. He had a selfie stick which showed himself parachuting, and then the plane falling and crashing. And then he hiked out of there supposedly and told him he didn't know where the plane was.
Yeah, when the FAA was trying to investigate it, he said he didn't know where it was, and 2 weeks later, him and a buddy took a helicopter and went to recover it. It's like, what the fuck? But they're hitting him with the obstruction charges.
How'd they get it with a helicopter?
That's what they were just saying on CNN. I got no proof of that.
There's that song again, damn it.
No substantial surge at the U.S.-Mexico border in the wake of Title 42 expiring. That according to Homeland Security as it readies for an influx. The Biden administration added new rules and resources to replace the COVID-era health rule that blocked many migrants from entering the U.S. DHS Assistant Secretary for Border and Immigration Policy.
Why can't they just close the damn border and get it over with?
What was that?
Why can't they just close the damn border?
Because you have all of these freaking left-wing liberals who want to let everyone in so they can vote for them the next time there's an election.
Daniel Penny appeared in New York City in a court on second-degree manslaughter charges in the subway choking death of Jordan Nimitz. The former Marine was released pending trial. Twitter's Elon Musk making it official, announcing the former NBC Universal Ashkeep will be the new CEO of the social media platform. This is ABC News. The fate of Lloyd Vallow-Greenville, the Idaho mother, accused of killing two of his children.
He's talking to a caller.
ABC's Tony Whitler.
I just don't know. So how many people are at the border, actually?
Thousands.
I think it's in the tens to 100,000.
Yeah, 100,000. Yeah.
So now, basically, this judge said no. The Article 42 stays in place. Is that what's going on right now?
Well, that and There's something about putting them on, letting them in under conditions. He said they can't, what was kind of the term they used. But they're saying too that
He just pled guilty.
Who?
He deliberately crashed a plane. What a fucking asshole.
Yeah, the federal judge blocked him from paroling the migrants.
You'd think they'd take it down off of.
So they've got over 10,000 just in border custody.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so he had a camera on the plane to catch it too, and then went and found the camera.
Mm-hmm.
What an asshole.
Where did he crash it? Where did it crash?
Somewhere out in some mountains. I don't know.
Oh, it doesn't say what mountain range or anything?
And who parachutes with a selfie stick?
It was the whole camera crew that gave him away.
Meat and Bear Grylls on the bottom.
Exactly. No, it's not.
Have you noticed that recently Hancock and Polish are no longer calling Colorado a sanctuary city?
Yeah, this guy is definitely a fucking moron.
A YouTuber pleads guilty to federal obstruction charges after staging a plane crash and posting the video online in an attempt to promote his channel. Coverage Jacobs saw the video
Plenty slow trucks throughout the Denver metro as you hit that noon hour. Still into downtown I-25 northbound at Lincoln and Broadway. Brand new accident stopping at Washington, Colorado Boulevard. North of there, I-25 southbound out for road maintenance operations between Highway 36 and I-70 with about 21 minutes of distance attention to the downtown area. At East I-8 area, I-225 northbound is still dealing with a right lane closure on the off of I-70 due to flooding. Fox 31 pinpoint weather, scattered showers today, a little bit better than yesterday. High of 43. Overnight low 43. Tomorrow partly cloudy. The current temperature in Denver 57 degrees. The real impact traffic and weather up from 6:32. Daily $3 breakfast meal is your choice of bacon and something. Something easy to find. It's Santa Barbara. Thanks for ordering your cake and get your $3 breakfast deal today. Limited time only at the Cincinnati Media Gym in Sunset Zone.
Posted on YouTube went viral. Viewers watched the plane slam into brush in the Los Padres National Forest, and a parachuting Jacob eventually lands and hiked to safety. I guess I should probably document what's going on. So happy to be alive. But in true Hollywood fashion, it was all scripted. An elaborate stunt. Where the hell am I gonna land a freaking plane? I'm gonna die. That's why all freaking fly with a Jake. No posters.
Oh fuck! What an asshole! Drinking from a stream.
Jacob pleaded guilty to a felony charge of obstructing a federal investigation after admitting to intentionally crashing the Taylor-Craft DL-65 to get views on his YouTube channel. A plea agreement reveals he had sponsorship from a company that sold various products, which he will promote. The scheming social media personality lied to federal investigators trying to locate the wreckage and recruited a friend to help him get rid of the mangled metal in the mountains, according to the judge.
Oh my God. I have no idea where I am.
But he knows where he may be headed.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. Don't forget waterpros.net, water at your kitchen sink. Never buy bottled water again under $1,000. Fully installed, paulthewaterman.com. Hey, you know, we have car day today, and we were talking about cars and baby boomers being the #1 car buyer now of all demos. But what are they buying? Nothing here to tell us that. What do you think the favorite car is? And I meant to ask this, and I did once years ago. If you had to pick one car and never have another one, what would it be? Obviously, it wouldn't be a sports car.
No.
Right?
No, for me, it'd be a truck, whether it's a Chevy or Ford or something.
It would be a truck.
Yeah.
Definitely a truck.
Absolutely.
Mine would be an SUV like my Subaru Outback, which is good for everything.
Yeah, all I've ever owned for the last, I don't know how many decades now is trucks. I mean, I'm just...
But if it was... Okay, but you use it for work, right?
I use it for work. I use it for play.
Okay, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
Because a truck is versatile.
Yep.
I'm just curious, what is the best all-around vehicle to have? I think an SUV, although an SUV, there are certain things a truck can carry an SUV can't, especially if you have a truck with a roomy cabin.
Yeah, you get a club cab, you know.
Four-door,
plenty of room.
Or a back seat, doesn't have to have 4 doors. But Amy, what's going on with you, Amy? Amy, what's happening?
Yeah, I just got a call from somebody who claimed to be my grandson. He said, "Hi, Grandma, how you doing?"
Oh, thank goodness you didn't fall for that.
No, I didn't. But he gave me his lawyer's name and phone number, and then his lawyer called me, and I told him his grandfather's going to go.
Now, how do you know that it's not? I mean, I believe you, but how do you know it's not him?
Because my son's 13. I doubt he'd have a child old enough to drive.
Oh, so you have no grandson.
Correct.
And the lawyer, what did the lawyer tell you?
The lawyer told me that he was in a lot of trouble because he was driving and he hit another car and a woman was injured and she was pregnant.
And do you have the number for this attorney?
Yes, I do.
And this attorney is at what kind of number is it? Out of town? What area code?
Yeah, it's out of town. The area code's 484.
I want everyone to call this attorney because we know he's pulling a scam. 484, what's the number? 484 what?
434.
Hold on, I want to do a *67 first. 484, yeah, go ahead.
484, 434.
434.
7736.
7736. I want everybody to call this clown because he is a dirty, rotten scoundrel. He is pulling a scam. He is in the middle of a scam.
I told him his grandfather would be calling him back. Good afternoon.
Hey, I'm the grandfather. I need to know what's going on with my stupid grandson. I'm the grandfather, bro. I'm the grandfather.
Your stupid grandson. Sir, I think you called the wrong number.
So, did you give me the wrong number? Hey, you know what?
No, that was him.
Just take it easy right now. This number, I want to do it again. *67. What's the number?
484.
484.
434.
434.
Yeah.
7736.
7736.
Did they give a name for the grandson?
Now here's the deal. He said we had the wrong number. He knows he's pulling a scam. I want you to put, let's see, you call me right back because you only have one phone there, right? I want you to call him and say.
I have another phone. My husband's phone.
Ask him why he just hung up on the grandfather.
Okay.
And just see what he says. I'd like to know what he says.
My husband's calling now, so I'll ask him here.
Say, you ask him why he hung up on the grandfather who wanted to. This is a scam. I hate these scams. It's called the grandparent scam or grandchildren scam. So, anyway. Yeah, there he is. He's talking to him right now.
Yeah, he is.
Okay. By the way, the 8 most common scams on Zelle, by the way, there's not one of them including people sending you money. So why'd the guy hang up on me?
He's asking that now.
I know, good. I want to hear it.
All right, what did he say?
He's still claiming it's the wrong number. Here's the thing, guys.
Oh, so he knows we're on to him. So when you called back, he said you got the wrong number.
Yeah.
And you're positive you don't have the wrong number, but he knows we're on to him. So anyway, that's the deal. Folks, I am so happy Amy called to remind us of these scams.
Mm-hmm.
There are so many scams like this, but it's amazing how many grandparents fall for it. Your grandson's in trouble, and they go, Zeke? Yeah, Zeke.
That's what they try to get you to do, is say their name.
I wonder, I don't know, it's just weird why people fall for it.
I was talking to my dad several years ago. He got a call, and he was embarrassed because he couldn't remember which of his grandsons was the oldest. They kept saying, it's your oldest grandson. And he was too embarrassed.
So wait, he got one of these years ago?
Probably
it's been around that long? How long?
3-4 years ago.
Oh, 3 or 4. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought maybe. Your dad's still alive?
No, he passed a couple years ago. But
okay.
we joked about it because he could never remember which of his grandsons was oldest.
Anyway, this one clown that was arrested. He was arrested, and he just pleaded guilty to falsifying reports about a plane crash. So I still don't understand how he thought he could get away with it. He's flying with a parachute and a selfie stick. And he's got 6 cameras on his airplane to show every single angle. Then supposedly the engine dies. And he's over some mountain range in California. And he says, oh, my goodness, the engine failed. And she says, there's nowhere to land this plane. So he gets out and then takes the selfie stick all the way down. Then he gets on the ground and says, I ought to document everything, I imagine. And then he says, I don't know where I am. No one explains how he ever got out of there, by the way. But anyway, it shows him trying to survive in the wilderness, drinking out of a pond, and all the time running his camera. And he did know enough to go back to the wreck and retrieve every single camera card, which had every single his documentation, and then edited together a YouTube, but said he didn't know where the plane was. Yet they went back and got the plane. And when they went back and got it, they disposed of it. And this was in 2021. I just can't believe someone would do something like that for YouTube
It's
views.
hard to be an influencer.
God. Now, Amy, you have one more point to make. What is that?
Well, the guy that called me, the lawyer, knew my dad's full name, and they asked if that was his grandfather. And, of course, I said no. And I'm believing that they're using my number from Denver Health because I never got calls for my parents on my number until they put me on as a contact or a power of attorney.
Oh, do you think someone at Denver Health took your name and is giving it out, your name and number?
I believe so, because I started getting an awful lot of calls once I got on at Denver Health, and most of them are related to my parents. They'll ask for either my mom or my dad.
Listen, years ago, somebody told me to do this. When you are talking to people, you give a name unique to that person or to that entity. So, Thomas, for example, with me, Thomas P. Martino, Thomas T. Martino, Thomas G. Martino, Thomas P. Z. Whatever. You give different middle initial, and when somebody contacts you, you ask, are you looking for Thomas what? Is there a middle initial, please? And that middle initial then clues you to where they got your name. It's a really cool idea. And the reason I say it doesn't harm you is because middle initials very seldom harm you. But you have to remember which middle initial you use. For example, when I log on to my accounts, and they ask me for a middle initial, you have to know it. But you just have to know which one you're using where. And then that clues you in as to where the leak was. It really does work. It's pretty cool. 303-713-8255. Today's car day, but you can call about anything. But if you have a vote for the best all-around car. And I think that depends where you live. In Colorado, it would be an SUV, in my opinion. Some people say a pickup truck with a big cab. But if you lived in Florida, I don't think it'd be an SUV. An all-around car, you still, guys, would probably want a truck, right? Even in Florida?
I would, yeah.
Just
Yeah, and there's
two-wheel
plenty to do in the outdoors in Florida, too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely.
What
And SUVs are carpeted in the back. I'm not mature enough for indoor carpeting.
And also, sports cars. I think the older you get, the more pain in the ass they are, literally.
They're not comfortable.
No,
a lot of them
getting in and out of them can
the
be
Corvette's
difficult.
pretty comfortable, but still getting in and out and all that. But they look pretty cool. The Corvette has come so far right now. I mean, it is such a beautiful car compared to what they used to be. And not just that, but compared to what's out there right now. But don't you agree overall, guys, that cars are getting boring? They're boring to me.
Well, everybody seems to share the same lines half the time.
Look at the big SUVs or the medium or whatever. Just look at SUVs. Okay, take a white SUV, whether it's a Mercedes, a Beamer, a Subaru, or a Hyundai, or a Kia, or a Audi, or whatever. They're all the same.
Yes.
I want to know what's exciting out there. What's exciting? You know, and I know Mark talks about the Model S, and we both put down deposits on Model S's at the same time. I just backed out and said, no, can't do it yet. Mainly because my wife hates it. But the Model S, if you look at it, I don't think it's that sharp looking. I mean, it's a nice looking.
It's pretty bland, actually.
I mean, look at the Beamer. It looks like one of these fancy Beamer sedans. I mean, the Model S in and of itself is not that great looking. I don't think it is. What excites you anymore? It seems like cars are becoming more and more boring. In fact, it bothers me, and I'll tell you why it bothers me. I'm at a point in my life where I can get, I don't want to be ridiculous, but I can get whatever I want to drive, basically. I mean, without being stupid. But nothing excites me enough to do it. I think the most exciting I got, I'll tell you what, and I'm kind of sorry I got rid of it. I liked my G-Wagon. I liked it.
It was a great car.
I liked it. It was comfortable and tall and safe and big. The reason I got rid of it is because, and I'm going to tell you the God's honest truth why I got rid of it. Why do you think I got rid of it? I'll tell you coming up.
If you want to get excited about cars again, they actually have a Price is Right channel. And during the Barker years, you see some of those cars on there, and you're like, wow, people actually bought that piece of crap.
You want an AMC Pacer.
Why did I get rid of it? You'll never know.
I don't know. To me, a
Cost
car
of
is
maintenance.
just something to get you from one point to another.
I'm going to say, what's the cost of maintenance?
Were you always like that, Doc?
Always. I never was.
I wasn't always like that, but I hate fucking cars.
I was never a car person.
Hold on. I want you to mark your calendars for May 25th. We're going to have a seminar. What is a seminar? It's really just a meeting with questions and answers and information. This is going to be about aging and financing and retirement, but it's open for any age. But I really want you to call, and I want you to be part of it. You're going to learn a lot. We're going to have people there about reverse mortgages, people there about annuities, people there about insurance, long-term care, about every aspect of growing older and finances, investments, and the like. BecomeTheBanker.org. You can get more information. Or call 303-800-2919, 303-800-2919. American Restoration 24/7. I'm going to hit it hard because so many people right now are experiencing water damage. They're experiencing flooding, and they can help with that. They can help with any property catastrophe. Please, you do the calling when it comes to restoration, whether it be mold or asbestos or any fire, flood, broken pipe, unattended death, crime. Whatever it is, when you need to restore your property, don't let your insurance company pick the company. They pay once. You're left with a mess if it's a bad company. I swear to God, they don't say, oh, well, okay, we're sorry we recommended them. Let's get somebody else out there. They don't say that. So you need American Restoration 24/7. Rock and his team are certified with the EPA and all other entities needed to get jobs done safely and correctly. Fully insured and bonded. American Restoration 24/7, 8337-AMREST. 8337-AMREST and online, amrest247.com. Right now, you can get a call into Mitch Floria at the Art of Granite and get a price on your countertops. You know why I stress that so much? Because no one will do that. I challenge you to call any granite or countertop place and ask what it will cost to do your countertops. Mitch Fleer would give you a price on any surface. He does them all, not just granite. And he does the bathroom free. When he does the kitchen, he also tears out and hauls away free. Why don't you give him a call right now? Get a price. 303-386-5919. TheArtOfGranite.com. 303-386-5919.
I never understood. They have the Marine here, he goes to surrender, so they handcuff him, do the perp walk out the front door and all. It's just like, come on.
That's procedure. They were talking about
No, I
that
understand it too, but why? Why does it have to be procedure? The guy came in on his own.
You never know when the guy's going to flake. For all you know, he's Timothy McVeigh.
Well, why do they have to even take him somewhere? Yeah. Can't he just show up at court with his lawyer? They agree on a day.
He didn't have enough money for that.
I mean, show up at the police station with his lawyer.
Well, he's at the police station with his lawyer, and he's booked.
They were talking for days what they were going to do with Trump if they indicted him.
Yeah. So. I don't know. It just seems so stupid.
Well, we got to take him back in the back room by himself. Yeah, talk to his Secret Service detail about that.
Yep. So he gets $100,000 bond, but other guys that shoot up the world, they get a $5,000 bond.
Or PR.
Yeah.
There's a guy in Texas, I think, that it was a stand my ground thing, and they booked him, and the governor said, I'm pardoning him. As soon as they put him in jail, I've already started the pardon process.
There used to be last time we were talking about like gun insurance and whatnot, or personal
liability and stuff.
Liability, right? And there was years ago there was a group down in Texas called like Dead Straight or Dead Serious. That's what it was, Dead Serious. And if you paid a one-time membership and you became a part of this group, and if you ever shot and killed an intruder on your home or in self-defense, there was a $1 million payout. Nobody ever took them up on it because there was a judge that actually looked it over and said, if you know there's money coming, this could be construed as contract for hire.
Contract for hire, yeah.
Wow.
What could it be?
This group offered $1 million reward for anybody who was a part of the group if you used your firearm in self-defense and killed somebody.
I could see they could make that.
I can
very easily
tie that together. Yeah.
Sportsbook is an official sports betting partner of the NBA. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app today and use code SPORTS for a special offer when you sign up. That's code SPORTS only at DraftKings Sportsbook. This hour from the Station West K-House Studio. Your trusted leader for CCU advertising.
Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. One Clear Choice Garage Doors will take care of your garage doors, every single bit of them, from the door, the opener, the cable, the panels, whatever you want. OneClearChoiceDoors.com, and their prices are on their website, OneClearChoiceDoors.com, and they have emergency service, so if one night you can't get your door closed, it's off track, you can't leave your house vulnerable, call them. It's One Clear Choice, GarageDoors.com, 720-370-3987. So, the most popular dog breeds, yes, Frenchies were number one, but they didn't used to be number one. In fact, they were hardly heard of 10 years ago. But, boy, did they rise in popularity. Labrador Retrievers, 2, Golden Retrievers, 3, German Shepherds, 4, Poodles, 5. Bulldogs, in general, 6. Rottweilers, 7. Beagles are 8. Dachshunds are 9. German short-haired pointers are 10. And a Corgi is 11. I'll bet you Corgi. This is 2022. I'll bet you Corgis have come up a lot. Since the Queen died, I've seen Corgis all over. They're cute little dogs. And then what about Australian Shepherds? That's 12. You know, where are the, and then let's see, 13 Yorkies, 14 Cavalier King Charles. I see a lot of those. Bernese Mountain Dogs are 22. In Denver, they're not 22. In Denver, they're in the top 5, guaranteed in Denver. And I don't see these. Let's see, where are the mixed dogs? They don't have the mixed dogs here, probably on purpose. These are just purebreds. Maybe they don't recognize all of the ones they mix with poodles now. Those are the top dog breeds. But what do you think the number one? What do you think the popular names are? Like for a female dog, what's the number one name? I can't think of one person with a female dog that's named this, but it's the number one across the country, the number one name for a female dog. I don't know, how do they know that from registrations? So they got to be talking about purebreds, pure breeds, because you register those, right? How would they know otherwise what the names are? Anyway, the number one name according to this survey, which, by the way, this site is CTN News, but here's what they say. The number one name is Luna. Luna.
I've never heard it either.
Now, I've heard this.
They heard about the Luna Claus.
Yeah. The second name on the female dog list, Bella.
Yep.
I've heard that. 3 is Maggie. 4 I've heard of, Sadie. 5 is Ruby. 6 is Hazel. But I don't know. I've never heard Hazel. And then the rest, Roxy, Poppy, Ivy, and Sky. What do you think the number one dog name is? One of my friends has this dog, a Corgi. What do you think? Charlie. That's a cute name. Max is another one. Buddy is another one. Bear is another one. Then it goes down to number 5, Jax, Jax. Gunner is 10. I would think, anyway, there are a lot of different people who name their dogs like weird things too, like totally.
Where's Rat Bastard on the list?
Yeah, yours is Rat Bastard. That's a great name. I love that name, Rat Bastard. Hey, John, what's going on, man?
Yes, by the way, I'm a long-time listener to your show.
Thank you, John.
And you have a great show.
Thank you.
Great help to the people in our area. I am sort of taking care or hosting a couple of refugees from Ukraine. It's a mother and a son. And they
wow, that's very nice of you. How did that happen, John?
Well, they were actually sponsored by a gentleman back east in Newark, New Jersey. And I tell you, they went through hell living there in Newark, New Jersey. Also, what occurred is...
Why did they go through hell in Newark?
Well, the guy apparently, not apparently, but he had a studio apartment. And he had 5 adults and 1 child living in that apartment or studio apartment. And this mother and son were assaulted in the streets of Newark and had their passports stolen, money stolen, and other documents stolen.
Oh.
And they were not aware. Nobody warned them to be aware, of possible situations. And they were not living in a good neighborhood to begin with. So I got wind of the situation, and I actually brought them to Colorado. They've been here now 2 months with us.
Okay, so that's very nice. It's a mom and kid?
Mom and son. The mom is 44 years old, and the son is 22. And they got jobs. We got them jobs for each one. They are working now, and we are driving literally them to work. But they are in a need of a vehicle, to have a vehicle their own, a car. So I'm calling you to see if anybody in your audience or a dealer might have a vehicle that they might be able to donate to this couple something that's drivable, an older.
Are they going to
vehicle.
be able? Are they going to be able to register it, insure it, and all that stuff?
We're going to help them out. Yes.
You're very, very nice.
You'll most likely have to put that car and that insurance in your name. We went through this with a refugee family out on the western slope.
And what happened?
And it had to go through the sponsor's name. They were not able to put it inside the family's name.
Why?
I wasn't personally involved in that. I just got the backstory because I'm friends with the sponsor, but that's exactly what happened. He had to put the car in his name, and he had to put the insurances in his name, and then put them down as drivers.
Well, if that might be the case, I'm willing to do that. Yeah, to help them out.
Yeah, well,
to
whatever.
get
Let's
started.
first we
Yeah.
got to find a car,
Exactly.
something reliable and efficient. Most likely, we're going to have to put the word out and figure this out. It's the two of them. Do they both work at the same place or what?
No, they work at different places. And I have loaned the son one vehicle that I had. I'm retired, so I'm not using that vehicle that much. So I let him use it to go to work and return. But the mother, we drive her to work and bring her back.
Okay. And what about the jobs? Are they able to get a place of their own eventually here?
We are looking now. Actually, we are in search of finding an apartment for them, and we are looking for an apartment that might be closer to her job, because he would have a vehicle and would be able to take her to work and then go on to his work.
What happened to the rest of their family if they had one? Did they have anybody else, or was it just the two of them forever?
Well, it's just the two of them that who came from Ukraine here to the United States. They do have family back in Ukraine, and they are all very concerned about what's going on there, of course. And she has they have I would say a rather large family, but they're all back in Ukraine at this time.
Is this her only child?
No, her mother had two daughters, so she has a sister that's who is back in Ukraine.
Okay, so John, do they have driver's licenses?
Yes, he does. She just got a permit. We helped her pass through the test for a permit. She drove a vehicle when she lived in Ukraine, so she knows how to drive. I did some drive testing with her, and she does a pretty good job driving. So we are working now to obtain an actually Colorado license, driver's license for her.
Well, thank you for helping, and we're going to put the word out. I don't know what we can do, but we can try.
Yes, I have witnessed a few times when you put the word out, and a dealer came through or an individual came through that had a vehicle that was available or so. So this is why I'm reaching out to you in your program to see if that might be possible. Maybe Jeff might have a vehicle at the shop there that he might be willing to donate.
If he has one, he would. If he's confiscated any lately, but Jeff?
Nope, I don't have anything there at the moment.
Because there are sometimes people, they never come to get their cars, right, Kevin?
No, it happens, yeah. And, I was just thinking, too, I don't have anything right now either.
But we'll put the word out.
Yeah.
We will. John, I need to make sure you give the information to our producer here.
Yes.
So Kelly's got all of that written down. Hey, did you also hear, you sound like you have a heart for refugees. Are you an immigrant?
I was an immigrant.
Well, that's what I meant. We all were.
I actually came from South America. I am original from Brazil.
Okay. Have you heard about the Venezuelan bunch of people that are leaving and coming to America? I think there's thousands, like nearly 5,000 landing in Colorado.
Oh, yes. I'm fully aware of all the immigrants trying to reach our borders and coming to the United States.
Well, especially for, I don't know why. Why Venezuela? Is it the government, I guess?
Oh, you don't know what's going on in Venezuela?
Oh, I know what's going on, yeah. I mean, so people are wanting to get out, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the life in Venezuela is miserable. Yeah, people are really doing their best to trying to get out of that country.
Okay. Well, John, make sure you get your information to Kelly here, and then we'll put out the word. Anyone who might have a car for just a mom and son who escaped from the Ukraine, maybe you can help us out. He's helping. And then we got to think about all the others coming that really have no choice. We're not everyone, comes to this country illegally. Not everyone comes here to commit crime. Some people are truly stateless. They have families. They don't know where they're going to sleep, what they're going to do. And that is where the melting pot comes in, and the open arms and the American spirit. Again, I just hate that immigration gets a black eye for everything. And some immigration is not only humane but necessary. We got more coming up.
Because they don't use that key modifier, legal, illegal. Mm-hmm. Most people, I've never in my contacts heard of anybody who's against legal immigration. Have you ever spoken who's against that?
Not against legal, no.
Yeah, me neither.
But yeah, we helped get a family of 4 out here from Ukraine. They almost didn't make it here because the U.S. put so many blocks in and weren't letting anybody in at the beginning of it. So they were going to land in Canada and try to come down through that route. But they were finally able to fly them in through New York and then got them into Montrose. And because she and the girls escaped when the war started, got up to the Netherlands. When everything got passed through, they were accepted. They went back into the Ukraine to get her husband because he was held there because you're required to fight. But because of the kids, they let him go, and were able to get them out here. He's actually Russian.
A lot of Ukrainians are. Yeah.
SentryRV.com. Sentry RV. The people you want when you're selling or buying an RV, they'll buy your used one if you don't want to trade it. If you do want to trade it, you can get a great deal on a new one. They have new and used. Everything from a pop-up camper to a bumper pull to a fifth wheel and a Class A motorhome. You need to go there. Exit 240 off of I-25. That's the exit to Longmont, but you go instead on Frontage Road, right there on the Frontage Road, just south of that intersection on the east side. Extraordinary deals in a brand new, beautiful maintenance facility. Sentry, C-E-N-T-U-R-Y, SentryRV.com, 303-453-1111. That's 303-453-1111. When I talk about Sentry, I mean it. I have referred friends and neighbors there, and that's where we would go to buy in a heartbeat. SentryRV.com, 303-453-1111. Now, if you're going to sell jewelry, DavidEllisJewelry.com. Why do we talk so much about them selling, David Ellis buying? Well, that's what they do, but they also can sell you something while you're there. But the emphasis here is get some extra cash. David Ellis Jewelry is a name that's safe, somebody we've known for years. You're not going to social media and then meeting some stranger on the street or in a parking lot. Don't ever do that. What you need is a name we've known for 40 years, Third and Clayton, whether it's junk you're selling, like just tangled messes and mismatched earrings, or you have vintage or used jewelry. DavidEllisJewelry.com, 303-322-8779.
I told Tom yesterday that gold is up to $2,000 an ounce.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to have to go over and start pulling my neighbor's teeth.
No, I'm saying, but if you were going to sell, wait, now's the time to, I would do it now.
What, sell?
What?
Sell?
Yeah, if I had old stuff around.
Yeah.
The sponsor family that actually has these girls, they're freaking loaded, so these girls are living up the good life right now.
Who's that?
the Ukrainian family.
Oh.
The
the family that sponsors loaded. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
They're both retired National Guard. She was a major, he was full colonel. And she's gone around the country just buying up real estate and doing rentals all over the flipping
Wow.
place. So I mean, they make
good for her.
bank. They snowbird over St. Pete's. You know, so kids had spring breaks, so they flew them out and took them all over to Disney World, and you know, 100%. You know, they got to go play in the pool, and they wanted to go boating, so okay, just stay inside the harbor here, just put them out in their whaler, and he didn't care. And then his brother had a house he was gonna sell, and he decided just to donate it to him for a year. You guys go ahead and use it for a year. If you get in a position you want to buy it, great. I'll give you a good deal. If not, then find someplace for you to go. We gave him a car, but she was his translator in the Ukraine when he would be stationed out there.
Oh, wow.
She speaks 5 languages. Working on
Which
it.
most Europeans do. I
Yeah.
mean, yeah.
Well, if you speak three languages, you are trilingual.
Trilingual.
2 languages.
Bilingual.
Bilingual. 1 language.
You're American.
You're American. Very good.
Hey, you know, I was reading something. You know what the easiest language, I couldn't believe it, for Americans to learn is?
Chinese.
No. Seriously, you know what it is?
No.
Dutch.
Really?
Because there are a lot of similar words. They have
I would have thought German.
Dutch is what?
Very similar, I imagine,
is
German
the
and
easiest language for English speakers to learn. There's very little conjugation. There's no genders, so you don't have to worry about la and la, that kind of stuff. And very simple grammatical rules, and all of the words are pronounced the way they're spelled, not like English.
Not like sprechen Sie Deutsch?
What?
Not like sprechen Sie Deutsch?
Apparently, German is very difficult. There are like 6 different.
Well, you can move to different parts in the country, and the same word means something different.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah, and
Well,
just the
most
way you
countries are
enunciate
that way.
it, it's like
But apparently, there are 6
You go
different
to
ways.
Louisiana, they got a whole different.
I'm a little bit In one place, I'm asking for a beer. In another place, I'm asking you to poke me in the eye.
But and Afrikaans is also, because it's similar to Dutch. But who speaks Afrikaans besides
The Afrikaans.
the people in South Africa? So there's not very much use for it. But Germany has 6 different ways of saying the, depending upon whether it's singular, plural, masculine, feminine, and apparently it's very, very difficult.
And a lot of our
for-
language is based on German.
Well, the words are, not the grammar.
Right.
And a lot of the words are based on French, because when William the Conqueror came over in 1066, they put a lot of French into what was then English,
I feel like
Old
we should be
English.
taking notes here.
Yeah, I know. There'll be a test.
It's just really interesting. Sometimes I get caught up in YouTube rabbit holes, and you see one YouTube, and then it leads to another.
Hey, I'm so happy to be able to go to Avi Schwab, who identifies himself as the owner of Schwab Builders. And let me bring up that call from earlier. A woman said, let me bring up Avi, and then I'm going to let Avi talk, because our number one, we absolutely, positively always want businesses to talk about a problem, because we think that'll help. Anyway, this woman claims she paid on a $27,200 contract. Yeah, you're on, Avi. Hold on. I just wanted to recap this for you, what she told us. Tammy said she paid the contract was for $27,200, but she's paid a total right now of around $33,000. And she said you were there last at the end of April, and you have been showing up doing the job. However, she said there are no permits, and it's not being done to code. And she's now being told by other contractors that it's going to take another $30,000 to finish it. And then she claims she has a recording where Sean was threatening to shoot somebody for a bad review. And it all sounds terrible. So what's going on, Avi?
All right. First of all, hi. How are you?
Good, Avi. Thank you.
First of all, I love your show, and I listen to your show every single day.
Okay, cool.
I am 20 years in business, in construction business, and I do not have. I had this customer that we have a problem with. It took us maybe 3 months, like you just said, to get the permits there, and that's why the customer is very upset. We cannot be blamed if we applying for permits and the city takes such a long time to get this here. We are doing close to 250 jobs a year, and we have no problems with other people. But people are.
Well, I did see on the internet that you have a 4.6 rating with reviews. That's good. But then the Better Business Bureau, though, they said that they kicked you out or took away your accreditation.
Right, because of a customer that was a different problem.
Yeah.
But it was. Listen, we are taking blames on some things that are taking such a long time.
Okay.
Like the permit, but I cannot do it any faster than I can. If the city does not giving us the permits right away, so the job gets stuck and the people are upset. We starting demo. And
I'm sorry. I thought I'm listening to every word, but I thought she said you did not pull permits on this job.
On the beginning, she did not want to pull up permits.
Okay.
She wanted to do that without the permit. Okay. And I'm we agree with that, and she agree with that. Then we had a problem, and the inspector came, and we needed to pull out permits. So we went right away, and we went and we pulled out permits. Now, if it takes us such a long time, it's not our fault. People has to understand. I mean, if you going now, like you said, if another plumber will come there, or if somebody else, another general contractor will come there, he will have to wait 3 months. I am already pulled out the permits. I should get it now.
So are you going to finish? Are you going to finish the job?
I want to, but they don't want to.
Now, is it going to cost? Let me ask you this though: the original price was $27,200. Did she change things?
$27,000. She did change a few things, and we have work orders. That's fine. That's not a problem. The problem here, right now that we got the permits, we applied for it. It took us so long. We got it now in our hands. Let me finish the job. She does not want me to finish the job.
Okay. I'm going to talk to her. Hold on. Yeah, go ahead.
Wait. And not only that, they put us in WhatsApp. They put all my family. They gave us bad reviews in WhatsApp, on the neighbor WhatsApp.
Yeah.
And they did so many things. They threatened my life, too. And the reason they put up a few friends of them, they to put up the things in WhatsApp about the company. So we will have bad reviews.
All right, listen, hold on, Avi, I can help out here. Hold on. I have to take this break. I might be able to help out to get this smoothed over. Hang on.
He's full of shit.
He is.
This should be interesting.
But he's all. Why do you keep asking for more money if he was waiting on a permit? Shouldn't have needed more money.
Well, that's if he did.
Well, I'm just saying. He said the whole delay was them and the permits, but why is she paid up in full? He asked for money 3 times since the whole thing started. If he was just waiting on a permit, why did he need?
Well, and he validated the claim about the threats of violence. They threatened my family too.
As well as me threatening theirs.
Yeah. No, and if you listen to the show every day because he loves it, why did it take you 2 hours to call in on this complaint? I would have been on that shit.
Well, come on, the guy called in. So we got to give him credit for that.
Yeah.
He may have been in his car or somebody.
Okay, guys, I got to do this. I don't know what I would do without Retirement Planning Center of the Rockies. I thought this thing would be pretty easy, you know, doing stuff, implementing what I need to get ready for retirement someday. And there is so much stuff that they do that they can't even advertise because it's like red tape and cutting through the mustard and keeping you on track and making sure your money goes to the right places and that you're shored up for retirement. You know what? You don't have time for this. Retirement Planning Center of the Rockies, I'm working with them directly. They're sponsors of this show, and I urge you to get an evaluation from them and to really see what they can do for you. And it's worth any of the small fees they charge, which, of course, they're totally transparent about. What they're doing is getting you ready and making sure you have enough of a plan, including estate planning and mortgages and insurance and long-term care and income and all of that. So why don't you call them, rpcenter.com, good people, and get them on your side for retirement, 970-663-3211. Made in the Shade will get you window coverings at a great price because they can buy at great prices because they buy so much volume. They can meet any budget, almost any budget, and they do it all in-house. So from the time they come and estimate and measure for free, and then they have a design helper to help you pick the right stuff for your house, no matter what it is, any window covering, high-tech, low-tech, in between, and they install it for you with their in-house crew. Made in the Shade. Look for them at referralist.com, 720-458-6566. Here's the video.
I have no control over what they do, and I'm not afraid of that. I don't.
Sue.
We're gonna.
Sue.
No, you're gonna.
He didn't
get
say
sued
shoot.
'cause what you did to our house.
What is done to our house is far more than anything you've gone through. So I'm not
No,
worried
you've
about. I'm
been
going to listen to
into
you on anything. You're not my boss.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't care. You don't know who you're dealing with. You don't know who you're
They're
dealing
never
with.
going to let him finish.
Oh, we got scammed? We gave you $34,000.
Is Schwab have an L in it? For some reason, she keeps putting an L in it.
Yes, at the end, ALB.
Oh, it is. Okay, good.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's great.
There you go.
Sure. Yeah.
No, you need to fix our. Then you give us our money back.
Yeah. Yeah. All you've done is left us with a mess. Yeah, right. I ain't worried about you, buddy. I ain't worried about you. We don't worry about you. No. Yeah.
Dude's a hothead, man.
This is not going to end well.
Well, I mean, if he was just waiting on permits, why did he keep asking them for more money?
What
I mean, God knows why they gave it to him, but why did he keep pulling more money?
No, he said he started the job without permits.
I know, but he said that they did demo with $10,000 down, and then he proceeded to take another $23,000 while he was waiting for permits. Why?
And what jurisdiction was it that refused to do anything about this guy threatening to shoot people and blow people up?
Yeah.
Well, they both were doing that.
I didn't hear them threaten to shoot him.
No.
No, he didn't. They didn't make threats.
Yeah.
But the blow up, to me, that I don't know. That didn't sound.
It's a hollow threat.
It's a hollow threat, granted, but
Like,
I mean,
It said blow him up, meaning it
Blow 'em
didn't
up
sound
on
like
the
I'm going to
internet,
shoot him,
you
I'm
know,
going to
blow
kill
up
him.
their phones.
Well, no, I thought there was another part in there where he did say
He said sue.
I heard no. You said that the first time, and then the second time it came through, talking about getting him shot.
Right after the blow up,
Yeah.
he was going to shoot him. Yeah. I heard it.
Hi, Tom Martino. We're running out of time this hour, but I talked to Avi. I'm talking to Avi Schwab from Schwab Builders. He claims he was waiting for permits. That's why it's been taking so long. He started the job without permits, the demo and all of that. And then he said he has the permits. They won't let him finish. Real quick here, Tammy. Tammy, I heard your story, but he said he wants to finish. And I just heard this tape of you guys on the phone. I don't think there's any prayer you're ever going to work with him, is there?
No. And
even if hold on, even if he wants to finish the job, you will not let him.
No, did you hear the tape?
Yeah, I did hear the tape. And by the way,
Yeah.
you were both heated. I understand. He was kind of goaded a little, and I can see why he got angry. I'm not sticking up for this guy. He was angry, and I've heard people get angry like that. And you were threatening his business and his livelihood, according to him. Avi, listen, you know what? I thought that Tammy would probably. I could talk her into letting you finish that, but they're not going to let you. And I could tell by that tape, that recording, when you were on the phone, you were angry. You guys have to part ways somehow.
Okay. The problem is right now, she took a lawyer, she sent us a lawyer, and she wants $50,000 for the, I don't know why, to finish the job there. And the balance over there, it's $11,000. Whatever we did there, we pulled out the permits. We did so much work over there, and we were ready to go ahead and finish it.
Well,
the balance there is about $11,950.
But she's claiming there's some stuff that has to be redone, Avi. And again, we're not going to be able to solve it. But that's what she's claiming. And we're going to have to follow this through to see where it goes. If I were you, Avi, I would try to get out of it and negotiate a settlement. I really would. This guy, there's not going to be a peaceful resolution.
And that's not the only review he's got.
No, I know. I'm not sticking up for him.
No, there's other threats of violence inside there and everything else.
So according to this, no harm can come to you from taking a Zelle payment. None.
So they can't access your account. Just Zelle is the only one that can. I still you should still probably use Doc's account instead of yours. But,
That's what I'm going to do.
Yeah. You there, Doc?
What?
Yeah, never mind.
I was not paying attention. But these people are, someone's going to be sent to jail if they ever get physically clear next to each other. They're going to be fists that are going to be thrown.
But she's already got a lawyer involved, so I mean, what's on a blame her? You got $35,000,
I always wonder why, once people get lawyers, why they call us. Because we have no power that the lawyer doesn't have.
Well, because they're the lawyer's spending their money.
Yeah. Might be able to get it resolved through here before I spend too much with this guy.
Yep.
Good point.
He wanted a retainer, $10,000 to get started. You just have to treat it like a business deal. You can't get emotional, even though it's your house, your car, whatever. Just
Right, you got it.
It's dollars,
Right, your kids aren't getting hurt.
Nope.
You're not getting hurt.
No, your house is a wreck, but you'll survive.
Well, it can be a stressful time anyway, even when it's kind of smooth.
We sued our builder when we built a house in Cherry Hills Village. They originally wanted to give us $20,000 and call it quits. We had an attorney. They paid over $400,000 to fix our house, plus they had to pay his attorney's fees. That's how bad they screwed up.
I'd be concerned with these guys even if you get a judgment.
Yep.
That's the other thing you got to consider before you dump too deep in there.
Prices are up more than 17% in the last year. Pasta producers blame a spike in production costs. Consumer groups want an investigation. Officials are calling emergency meetings to discuss the issue. Dave Packer, ABC News.
I'm going to get another Coke. You want anything, Tom?
I could use another water
Kevin?
if you don't mind.
I'm good.
What, another water?
Yes, please.
Okay. Tom, you anything?
A water fine, yeah. Water.
Two waters coming up.
We're reinventing our network to help keep your business moving with new shipping options to deliver better value, greater flexibility to conveniently reach your customers, more confident shipping with new informed delivery features, and new electric vehicles for a cleaner, brighter future. Fast, reliable, perfect for service. The United States Postal Service, delivering for America. Learn more at USPS.com/moving forward.
So what was his verdict? A woman accused of killing her kids?
They're reading it right now.
Right this second?
Yeah.
Oh, was that the one that ended up going to Hawaii with her boyfriend or
Something like that, yeah.
How'd she kill her kids? They
suffocated her is what I heard.
You know, I can understand killing an adult, especially someone, that you're in a relationship with, but I can never understand how you could kill a kid.
Oh, I've had moments.
Damn neighbor kids.
No, seriously. I know. It's like...
I don't know how you could either. Yeah.
I do what? Yeah, what goes through your mind to kill?
Well, to kill your kids for your guy.
Look, according to CNN, it's crickets at the border.
I know, right?
There's nothing going on. We came down here.
Plenty to talk about on the Denver Road from 2 race to the noon hour, starting on the east end towards DIA, I-225 is northbound, the right lane to the off-ramp at
They pan back and they're in Utah. They're not at the border.
Well, I looked at that real quick, that mom thing, and I read that first word wrong.
That's not Fox, that's CNN. They couldn't do that.
When your ride fires on all cylinders, so do you. That's why Napa is on a mission to keep you in motion. With nearly 6,000 Napa Auto Parts stores and over 17,000 Napa Auto Care centers, the Napa network has everything you need to get up and go.
Guilty.
Well, she's guilty of all charges.
Mm-hmm.
She had nothing. Yeah, the trial's a formality with her.
Was her boyfriend arrested?
Yeah.
He was too?
Mm-hmm.
Conspiracy?
I'm not sure what he had to do with if he's not charged with the same stuff she is. You know, the actual murder.
Entire family and left?
The girl, the daughter, and the son, and left for Hawaii.
The husband and the kids.
I think it was a boyfriend.
The husband is okay.
I thought the husband was...
No, the father of the kids is okay, but her boyfriend
Oh.
and her split for Hawaii. They were separated or something.
And she left the kids in the house dead?
No, they buried him on the property.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. So the kids were missing for the better part of 3 months, a year.
Oh, God. Can you imagine?
No, I can't.
No.
Fucking children. Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. People looking for solar energy, I want to tell them about ProBid Energy. Finally, a great solar company that can not only install new systems, but they can also help you if you have an old system or an older system and your company went out of business like most of them. They can maintain and repair. ProBidEnergy.com, 303-623-1531. Finally, a solar company we can trust. Let's go to the phones. So we left off with this other problem, and I want to take it. But I do want to get this first comment from Sam on immigration now that Title 42 has ended. Then we'll go back to Tammy's problem. Sam, what is your comment, sir? Are you there, Sam?
Yeah, can you hear?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Illegal, or let's just say immigration refugees. How about the Afghan nationals that helped the U.S. Army that were banned?
I know.
And pulled out of Afghan.
It was terrible, wasn't
They
it?
were promised visa. They were promised everything.
I know.
And we abandoned them.
I know.
And now we are worried about Ukraine refugees.
Well, we should
And
worry about, I think we should worry about all
Venezuelan
refugees. I'm not saying we can take them all in, but listen, just because we did bad by one doesn't mean we should do bad by all of them. I agree with you. Those Afghan people were let down. You're absolutely right. But that doesn't mean we should now, because we made one mistake, just compound it. In general, this administration knows nothing about immigration. They don't know what's right and what's wrong. It's almost like they're more apt to help those who are pushing drugs and illegal. Honest to God, it's like they have a heart for people who are hurting people. It's almost like they're programmed the opposite way of logic. It's amazing to me. Nothing is being done to help legitimate refugees. But your argument that we didn't do anything for those Afghan refugees, therefore we shouldn't worry about the Ukraine refugees, that logic doesn't work with me. Immigration in general is a hot topic because a lot of people don't want to help, but I think people are upset about illegal immigration and liars and thieves and murderers and all of those people coming in along with good people. I think there's not a person alive that doesn't want to help people in need who want a better life. But somewhere along the line, some people have construed that to mean let everyone in. And that's the problem. There is no moderation when it comes to some people. All criminals are victims, let them go. Unless that criminal happens to be a Marine who tries to stick up for people on a subway, then prosecute him. Or a presidential, an ex-president or presidential candidate who lied about his tax return or something. I mean, thank God he got Trump and that Marine off the streets. But that district attorney in Manhattan, Bragg, what a laughingstock he is. I swear to God, you can go anywhere in Manhattan and mug someone and steal something and steal cars and deal drugs, and you will not be prosecuted. But if you stick up for people and hurt someone, you're a criminal. I don't know. The whole world, Sam, is upside down. All I'm saying is that doesn't mean we should just continue that way. So, Tammy, I just want to say this. I heard the conversation. I understand why you're upset. And I understand that your job has gone out for a year and all this. And again, Here's what's going to happen, Tammy, just so you're ready. I think that there's no prayer you and Avi can come to an understanding. Avi claims he started doing this without a permit because you wanted him to. Okay.
That is a lie.
And then he claims that when he did get the permits and he finally has them, you don't want him to finish.
No, I need to be listened to because.
Well, Tammy, what I'm saying to you is I'm not saying I don't believe you. I understand what you're saying. I already listened to you. Okay? Now I want you to listen to me. I want you to listen to me because you called for help. I want you to listen to me. I believe that you overpaid for the job that is substandard and needs to be finished and that you won't let him finish. I understand that. He is saying he is willing to finish it. Okay? I'm just saying. Now, I will say he's got very mixed reviews online. For some reason, he has a 4.6 with Google, but the Better Business Bureau kicked him out. And then there are terrible reviews lately about him, and he's claiming they're all coming from you and your friends. But I just want to say this. I don't want to say this, no matter who's right or wrong, and I tend to believe that you're probably frustrated, and and have some work now that does need to be corrected. I haven't been out there, but here's what I want to say. No matter what, this man is not going to give you any refund. He believes he's done that work that he's been paid for, and he doesn't believe he did a bad job from what I'm hearing. This is going to end up in court.
I'll send you pictures.
Okay, Tammy, you don't have to convince me. What I'm trying to tell you is I was trying to negotiate something here. This is going to end up in court, okay? You're going to have to sue him, and then he's going to put a lien on your house for what he thinks you owe him. This will not end well with either of you, because even if you win, you're going to spend a lot of money with attorneys, and so will he. I'm not saying you're wrong to do it, Tammy. I'm not saying that at all. Please don't misunderstand this for me saying you're wrong. But I'm not saying he's completely wrong either. I don't know yet. And it doesn't actually matter. It only matters if somebody like Avi or somebody like you said, Tom, come over and whatever you think is right, we're willing to fix. We're willing to do it. See, that's what happens on my referral list. People say, Tom, if you really believe I did a poor job, we'll redo it, or we'll do this, or we'll do that. That's not happening here. No matter who convinces me they're right. Tammy, if you showed me 100% that you're right, it would not matter because Avi believes he's right. Now, and if Avi convinced me 100% at Schwab Builders that he's right, it wouldn't matter, Tammy, because you believe you're right. So in this case, all I'm saying is you each have your own story and rendition of what happened. There is no reason for me to weigh in on this because it won't change a thing. That's the only thing I'm saying. So when Tammy says she wants to send me pictures, she wants to do this, she wants to do that, it doesn't matter, Tammy. Not because I don't care, but because it won't matter. I hope you understand that part of it. It won't matter. I have the power not to do anything about this. A judge does. He can render a judgment. Avi, I'm going to say the same thing to you. I don't think that no matter how right she proves she is or how right you prove you are, it's going to change her mind or it's going to change your mind.
You're 100% right. I am not disagreeing with you. I am not running away. I am here. We have a business and a good business. We gave her a very, very good price for her bathroom. And she's trying now to just go through ways and get money out of us.
Well,
she wants $50,000 right now with her lawyer. We received now she raised it to 60. So every time.
Well, she believes. Listen, here's what she's saying. She's saying she paid
the whole bathroom.
She paid 33 and has to pay another 30 to get it fixed.
No, another 12.
You could put she doesn't have to put a new bathroom there.
You know what I'd like to do? If I don't, but see, this wouldn't matter, Avi. If I sent someone over there to assess this independently, I don't think it would matter because no matter what they say, it's not going to change either of your minds. It won't.
This is true.
You know, so what you need to do, just hire your attorney.
I have insurance. Right? No, I don't need to. I have insurance. I have liability for every single thing that every job I do.
Good.
The insurance will take care of that. They will fight them. She probably will get nothing out on the end. Here, I offered her everything. We came to her house and told her, let me finish the job. She threw me out of the house. She threw me out
You
of the
were
house.
not at my house,
Tammy.
Bobby. It was your son.
But Tammy, but Tammy, here's what I want to know.
I was there.
Here's what I want to know, Tammy. There's no way.
Never at my house.
Tammy, what was the one?
Not me, my son. We were there.
Tammy.
I drove him there.
Tammy, what's the one thing in your mind that's unforgivable where you won't let him finish?
That Rob West told us when we signed the contract that they did not need to have a permit put on. So he is lying right there. That is
He
a
asked her if
lie.
she wants the permit or not.
We are the ones that had to put a
But
stop
Tammy,
work order.
Tammy.
Shut up. Let me talk.
Tammy, listen.
Don't say shut up. Don't
Tammy,
use those words.
Tammy, listen. She's upset.
You use the F word with
Tammy.
me.
I'm upset too, but I don't
Tammy,
talk like that.
Tammy, I know you're upset, but I'm trying to. Honest to God, I'm trying to just understand this. You dispute the fact that you said you didn't want permits. I understand that. You wanted permits from the beginning, and he said you didn't need them. I heard what you said. He's claiming you're the one that decided not to go with a permit. He asked you, do you want a permit or not?
That is a lie. That is a lie.
We have a contract signed by you. A contract signed by you.
Never said
And
in there,
does the contract say?
It says there if you want
permits? Rob
it says over
West
there
told
On
us
the
if you want
contract-
permits or
No.
not. Shut your mouth and let me speak.
Do not use those words, please.
Hey, Tammy, don't tell him.
please.
Tammy, don't tell him to shut up right now. That's okay. You know.
He's just
Here-
lying, and you're letting him lie.
No, I'm not letting him do anything. I'm trying to spark a discussion here. Avi, did you say the contract talks about permits?
Of course.
What does
The
it say?
contract always
What does
talks
it
about
say?
permits.
I have that
It
right
says
here.
there,
Non-permitted.
non-permits. No permits. It says over there, no permits.
Okay.
She signed it.
Okay, but maybe
have
it
it.
says that, Avi.
Listen,
Avi,
we are not lying here.
Avi, hold on. Tammy, Tammy, maybe it says non-permits because you thought you had no choice. I don't know. Maybe you thought it didn't need one.
Not only that, she paid after that to take out permits.
That's right. She paid for the
And
permit
it took
too.
them 9
She's the
months
one who paid for
to
the
get
permit.
And we kept getting calls from the city telling them that they needed to file, that they were going to come after
Because,
us if they
listen
didn't
to me,
file.
You
And they
wanted
they
this
charged
job to
us
do without permit.
Hey,
and then
$44
they had
for
to
that
stop
permit.
permit.
I don't.
And
Avi,
stop work.
Avi, here's the deal, man.
We cannot talk together.
No, I understand. Listen, here's what I hear. Okay, Tammy has a reason to be upset because she believes you convinced her she did not need permits. This is what she's saying. You're saying she preferred not to have a permit. She's saying the reason she signed it is because you told her you didn't need permits. She's saying she thought you didn't need them because of what you told her. You're saying she wanted it that way. Okay, that's the permit issue. On the quality issue, she says she has contractors who claim it's going to take $30,000 to finish. You claim it's going to take 11 or 12. I've heard everything each of you said. She claims the work quality's bad. You claim there's nothing wrong with it. She claims you delayed too long. You claim part of that was waiting for the permits, and you have since gotten them, and you are perfectly willing to finish. She says now she wants to sue you for the $60,000. She doesn't believe she got anything of value from you. You're claiming you have insurance that will fight her and will prove you right, and she will get nothing. That's where it stands. I've heard both of you. Now, you're both going to be upset with me because I don't see it one way or the other because at this point, it doesn't matter. I would delve into it if you guys agreed to go with what I found, but you won't. See, that's what I mean. There's no reason for me to send a contractor out there to see the job. There's no reason for me to try to reason with anybody. You're both never going to see eye to eye on this. Is that, did I give an accurate
There's
assessment?
no way they're going to compromise on
They
anything.
can't even agree that it's Friday.
Right.
Hell,
Yeah.
Even on his own Facebook page, he's got a one-star rating.
Yeah. He's a clown.
No.
There's something going on there.
I'm not disagreeing with Tammy.
Yeah. No, I didn't say you were. Yeah.
But
well, if his insurance is going to defend, I mean, is it something like a public adjuster can get in the middle of or something?
no,
or
here's the thing. I don't think his insurance is going to defend
if
him.
he even has it.
David Ellis Jewelry will let you take your old jewelry to him to get cash on the spot. He'll weigh it and pay it for junk. And for good stuff like used, vintage, or antique jewelry, he'll give you a fair price. Now listen, it's a fair, easy place to go to and an honest place. Don't meet people from social media and parking lots. I can't tell you how many problems happen from that. Go to a name we've known for 40 years. David Ellis Jewelry, 3rd and Clayton. Look for the black awning, 303-322-8779. People like selling their homes right now because they're hearing they're getting good prices, even though the interest rates are up. But some people don't want to wait. A lot of people do not want anything to do with loan approvals or inspections or fixing up the house. If you have deferred maintenance and you just want to check, I do have a client who's been with me for years that has been buying thousands of homes in the Denver area. Homevestors. I'm going to give you a phone number and you can call them. And regardless of what any of these other people tell you about buying homes, these guys are straightforward. They're going to offer you a price and you sold your home once and for all. If you want to do it that way, you should at least find out what they'll pay. 800-44-BUYER. 800-44-BUYER. Information is king when it comes to anything you do in life, including family law. So many people say, Tom, he threatened to take everything, or she threatened to take everything, or they say I'm never going to see my kids again, or I'm going to have to pay her maintenance for how long? These questions come up in divorce. Harris Family Law covers these in webinars, and they have them posted on their site for you to look at free of charge. Of course, you can always call them at 515-303-515-5000. But go to the website first and get a bunch of free information. Look for the archived webinars at harrisfamilylaw.com/webinars. Honey, I'm calling. Give me a fucking chance. Hi, what's going on?
What drives me nuts is when they call you, you miss it, they call them right back.
Oh.
What do you do?
I know. Look, did I sum it up okay?
Of course he didn't try and kill him.
No, he's trying to subdue him.
Yeah.
Who said that?
Witness.
Oh, yeah, those listen, we'll get it done. Don't worry about it. All right.
I'm tired of people getting in front of microphones demanding certain charges of
Mm,
people.
yeah.
You know?
Honey, I won't be able to put it on right now. I won't be able to put
You know
it
what
on.
else
I
drives
have
me
to
crazy?
take the whole door
When they
off.
have a press conference and one person is speaking and there's 40
You don't
people
understand what I'm
standing
talking
behind them just to get their face on television. They
We'll
don't
go
say a
together
word.
and look at stuff, but I can't do it until it clears up. Okay, honey. Bye.
And he has a $100,000 bail. The other guy that shot up a school bus had $5,000.
Mm-hmm.
Surprised the regular characters aren't on TV yet.
I'm surprised it hasn't already been.
Like Crumb and what's the other guy?
Huh?
Well, the regular cast of
Oh yeah, no, but I'm surprised there already hasn't been the peaceful demonstrators.
Oh yeah, the ones that burned the buildings down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was listening to something the other day, and they kept saying birthing person. They wouldn't say woman, they wouldn't say mother.
Earthing.
Oh, yes.
The language is just changing like crazy.
Stupid.
Well, that's why you can't get a Democrat to define woman.
I know.
You know, because
I told you, I always say to these people, of all the thousands of babies I delivered, it must be coincidence, but all the people that delivered babies were women. I mean, is that just a coincidence?
Well, I mean, it's just like my hairdresser only deals for men. I mean, if you're not going to cater to men, then they're not going to come and give it.
Right. The whole thing is just fucking nuts. And then if you don't want to use their pronouns.
Fuck your pronouns.
it's assault in some.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Josh, you have a question on a lease. What's going on, man?
Yeah, so question. I sign a lease. It's in a digital format. In between the time I sign it and the other party signs and executes it, I tell them I want to cancel it.
Now,
am I at risk?
Okay, well, that's a legal question, and that can go either way. But I'm going to tell you in general, when you sign a lease, you have obligated yourself to the terms and conditions of that lease. Now, what you're saying is before they even sign it, you say, I changed my mind. That's what's called substance over form. And usually, if you can prove that they had plenty of time and you told them you changed your mind, they could claim that that was some kind of detrimental reliance. They relied on your signature once you signed it. Even though they didn't sign it, they took certain steps. They might have to go a little further to show damages on that. I don't think you have. So the question is very simple, and I'm going to ask an attorney. If you sign a contract and change your mind before they sign it, technically, you don't have a contract if they will recognize that. But how did you do it? How did you tell them you changed your mind?
Well, I haven't yet, but I might have to. It has to do with my son going to college. His place he was in, he basically has to move out. So I got him another place. In the meantime, between the time I signed the new lease, the dorms have come in and said, we can house you, but we need to know within 24 hours
All right.
if you want it.
Did the landlord... Okay, where's the lease you signed? Where is it?
It's in Florida, Daytona Beach, Florida.
How did you do it? Electronically?
Electronically, yeah.
Have they executed it yet?
No, they acknowledge they have it, but they're doing background checks and other things.
All right.
I don't know why they didn't do it before they sent
Well,
me.
it's kind of, you should call them and say, before you bother doing background checks and all of that, I changed my mind. And then I would write to them and rescind it in writing.
Okay.
There's technically, it's really weird. It's a really weird question, and it's a good one. Because there's technically not a rescission right, but what you're saying is you never really submitted it because you're yanking it back. I would really love to ask an attorney on this, and I'm trying to figure out.
And I don't want to rescind it. I wish they would execute it, but I got to move him into a place on Monday.
Wait.
So.
You just told me you want them to execute it. You want them to sign it.
Yeah. Yes. But so here's the problem. My son is moving to college on Monday.
Right.
His place fell through. I found him another place.
I know that, and you need to wait to be approved, and you're hoping they approve them, but what if they don't? I get it. I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
Whereas the dorm is a sure thing.
The dorm is a sure thing, but I need to tell the dorm by 5 o'clock.
Okay, but how long are you committed to the dorm?
Well, so this is just a patchwork for summer school. It's just so the lease is only 2 months long.
Oh.
the dorm, he's moving into the dorm once the lease is up. But the dorm is now saying we can get you in 2 months early. But I
understand. Okay, so if you told the dorm to get him in and he goes there for a week and then the apartment says now he can live the rest of the time here, would the dorm let you out, or does the dorm require that you commit?
No, I commit. I have to commit.
Man, then if you know you can get him in the dorm, then you should call them and tell them tell them the truth. Tell them the dorm just came up and you need it, and you need to stop the application process. And did you pay any application fee or anything like that yet?
I haven't yet, but I've signed a real lease. I mean, it's not an application; it's a lease. I've signed and committed to the lease, but they haven't executed on there.
The worst that can happen is you lose 2 months' rent, right?
Yeah, which is a lot of money.
I mean, it's about $2,500.
That is a lot.
I'd end up spending extra.
But what I'm saying is, why don't you call and tell them the truth? Tell them you didn't think you could get into the dorm when you signed that lease, and now you just found out you can. Can they please just discontinue it? Tell them you'll pay a processing fee for their trouble or something. Just call. Just ask them first, and then we'll find a legal answer for you if you want one. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255.
Hey, Tom, I have a question.
Yes.
When you say to notify them in writing, do you recommend that they do it with return receipt?
I think electronically is fine if they have an email.
But you said to send them in writing.
I meant any form of writing.
But if you're going to send a letter, do you recommend sending it with a return receipt so that you can prove someone got it?
Okay. People have asked that a million times. If the agreement calls for that, you have to do it. If the agreement doesn't call for that, you don't have to do it. Is it proof they got it? It's proof they got something. It's not proof they got that. In fact, I believe electronic email is more proof nowadays than anything.
No, I'm not.
That can be subpoenaed at a server level to prove if they got it, and even if they read it. I mean, to me, that's safer than letters nowadays. 303-713-8255.
No, but just if you're going to send a letter, would you? So that's a good reason not to do it.
It's really not necessary.
Okay.
They assume if you put it in the mail and you testify that you did, they got it.
Elon Musk names Tom.
I told Susan I would take care of her.
About 8 minutes of delay driving for folks heading to DIA. Closer to downtown, I-25 southbound road marking operations with 2 lanes closed between Park Avenue and 20th Street. Stop and go once again from Highway 36. Fox 31, pinpoint weather, cloudy skies, scattered showers throughout the foothills and Denver Metro. Highs in the low 60s, overnight low 43. The current temperature is 60 degrees. With your impact traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KM.
All new spring deals are here at Lowe's. Save on Bonnie 11.8-ounce vegetables at 4 for $10 to brighten up your outdoor spaces. Lowe's knows spring. Lowe's knows home improvement. Offer valid through 5/17. In-store only. Actual plant size and selection varies by location while supplies last.
You know, I don't know how long this will last, but I do know it's the best water heater deal anywhere. If you need a water heater, you can't do it yourself for these prices. A 40-gallon tank fully installed, 40-gallon, brand new. New water line, new flex gas line, the old one taken away, thrown away, all of that for $12.99. That's from EuroPlumbingColorado.net. If you need a 50-gallon tank, it's just $13.99. And here's the best part. No matter what size you need, EuroPlumbingColorado.net promises you the best price, period. Get your best price on water heaters. 303-668-6844. 668-6844. On the 25th of this month, we're going to be getting together in the Tech Center with some experts on financial items like insurance and mortgages and estate planning and annuities and income and investments. And we're going to be talking to you and answering questions. I'm going to be there. I'm going to be telling you what I'm doing. Mark will be there. And, of course, Joe Ciano will be there from becomethebanker.org. But there's going to be more than Joe there. There will be a bunch of people there to answer questions. Becomethebanker.org. You can call and sign up right now and be sure you have a seat. And let me give you that phone number. It's different than the normal number. It's 303-800-2919. That's 800-2919, 303-800-2919. did Schwab get 200? He's got a 4.6 review. Well, how do you figure that one, guys?
That's hard. That's not easy to do.
If you read through some of those reviews,
A lot of the reviews say the same thing over and over, though.
You think they're
they sounded
fake?
like commercials.
Yeah.
There's verbiage in there that the typical consumer.
Because he's got very few reviews where it's just a rating as opposed to something.
Well, yeah, and then he whenever and you'll notice that he hits on all the key components that people are going to potentially complain about: pricing, professionalism.
Yep. It's like the same person wrote them all.
I have a feeling that he probably paid for reviews.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, because everywhere else, even on his own Facebook, he has a 1-star.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah.
Yeah.
Everything on there.
Everything on there. Yeah.
He's been in business for 17 years.
I can't believe a place like Granger's still in business.
Granger's awesome.
What do you like about it?
They have all the shit that anything you could possibly think of.
So does Amazon.
But it's an old-fashioned model. You got to go to the fucking warehouse and sit there.
Well, the sump pump takes the dump, and you got water coming out your basement.
What are they though? Are they're a warehouse of what? Is it household, commercial? What is it?
Everything commercial tools.
Not automotive though.
No. Very little, if any.
Are they mostly business? Are they mostly business to business?
Yep. Yeah. You go down, ladders, tarps, drills. I mean,
yeah, but you get that fucking Home Depot.
I know, but you can call up and they'll have it all on will call for you. They'll have it all,
Well,
they
you
have
can
good
do
online.
that at Home Depot too. You just go online.
I
put it
know.
on there,
Do they have a good
customer
online
service.
shopping portal at Granger's?
It's okay. I just like it because they have stuff. Like I said, the last time I went down there, one of my brother's place, the sump pump went out, and we didn't want to repipe it.
They don't have a store. You can't go in there and just shop.
No, because you go in there, they do have some display, small, but it's mostly in will call.
Yeah, it's just a weird model.
It's a catalog store. Yeah.
It's a weird model.
What was that, Granger's?
Yeah.
It must work for them.
Yeah. I don't know how they're doing, Because their prices aren't great. They are.
They're not.
No. It's just the convenience factor.
Look at, they're saying hit hard by border surge, and fucking CNN had crickets.
Yep.
Well, how can it be? Which one is it?
In El Paso, they're getting hit hard.
Yeah, the other guys are in Utah looking for them.
And they're shipping them up here. Hancock and Apollos are complaining, why are you sending them here? We're not prepared for them. How long were you guys saying that we were a freaking sanctuary city? And now that you're getting exactly what you asked for, it's a problem.
Wait a minute.
God almighty, this fucking Marine.
What do you think the chances are he would have been charged if that Marine was black?
I don't know. It's the victim more than the offender anymore. So
look, they make him look like a saint too. The kid.
Mm-hmm.
They had his graduation photo up. Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK. 713-8255. Mary's been waiting. Okay, Mary, what's going on with this uninsured motorist? Hello, Mary.
Hi, Tom. I just want you to know that I've listened to you since the days of Father John.
Oh, my God, that's a long time. That's 40 years or so.
A very long time.
So what's happening?
Yes. Well, on Tuesday, April 11th, it was one of those wonderful days we had that week where they said the temperatures would be up in the 80s.
So I, like a lot of other people, decided to go to the car wash, and I did at 11:30 that Tuesday morning. There was a SUV in front of me, a Dodge Journey, and I was next, and of course they line you up, you know, bumper to bumper. And this guy in front of me, he decided to back up. Well, you know, you don't have any place to go.
Okay, so you
I
got
can't back
hit,
up.
and tell me, let's get right to the part. No insurance?
Yeah.
Okay.
Pardon me?
The guy had no insurance.
He came later on in the waiting area, and he held out his hand with a cell phone, and the name that he gave me is a woman's name and an address. I asked him, though, before we moved up in the line to get actually into the car wash to start it, and I asked him 3 times. I said, "Where's your license? Show me your license."
Mary, did you guys do a police report?
I did. I finally got through later on that day. At
Okay.
first, you know, they have a recording about high
All right,
volume.
that's all I need to know. Mary, hold
lady.
on. Mary, I don't need to know every bit. I'm just asking general questions. You did do a police report. I need to know next thing. What's the damage on your car?
It's up on the front fender.
How much?
And
To get it fixed, how much?
It's $637.80.
Now, you have a couple choices. If you don't know who this guy is, his insurance or anything, you make a claim to your own.
I do know his insurance. I called them.
Oh, okay. Who's
They're
his
not going to do anything.
And why is that?
Well, they're just not.
Why?
They just like dismissed it, and they said, well, he didn't have insurance then.
Oh, okay.
But he has insurance now.
Okay, so his insurance had lapsed. Here's what I would do. Why don't you just sue him for the $637 in small claims court?
That's what I wanted to ask you, because I've heard this several times.
Yeah, that's the procedure.
And I just wanted to kind of have a refresher from you.
Yeah.
And I thought, do I go to court? And,
But you only go to small
like I
claims
say,
court. Unless you do you have collision coverage? I imagine even if you did, your deductible's probably $1,000, right?
No, it's $500. But I just want to sue him because
I agree.
My insurance, Tom, is not this guy. My adjuster that came to the home, he has not been helpful either. He really hasn't.
Well, your insurance is looking at this as a very minor thing, and that's why. And your insurance,
Okay.
I wouldn't mess with your insurance because it's going to cost you more than it's worth.
Right.
But I would.
And I told my insurance guy, I said, I'm not putting out $500.
Right.
And then what? I didn't do anything wrong.
Okay. By the way,
do
Mary,
anything
does this
wrong.
guy have an address where you can serve him?
Yes. So then he came back in the waiting area, and then he had this like white business envelope.
Is that a
and it was
yes? You do
stuffed.
have his address?
Well, I have an address.
Good.
Like I say, when he had this thing on his phone,
Good. Go
it's
to
a
the
different
county where
address.
he lives, and you go online.
Well, we both live in Arapahoe. He's
Good.
only a couple miles away
Okay,
from
good. You take you go to Arapahoe County website, you download the small claims, you fill it out, and then you have somebody serve him. And then most likely, I'm going to just tell you, he's not going to show up. You're going to get a default judgment, but you'll get a judgment either way. Make sure you get the estimate. And then once you get the judgment, we can take the next step, which is how to collect. It's not going to be easy. The guy doesn't have anything. It's going to be difficult. But that's the first step, okay? That's just really the first step. And I wish I had more to tell you, but that's the refresher. First, go to Arapahoe County online, download the small claims form. You can call us each step of the way if you want. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Okay, so you have a question about repairs on a truck. What's going on with you, Sean? What's happening?
Hey, Tom, how you doing?
Good, man. What's happening?
I have an old beater truck that I'm kind of fixing up, and I was wondering if they the gentleman over there at off of Colfax,
Sheridan Auto Tech. It's on Colfax, just west of Wadsworth. Yeah.
Do they do rebuilds on front ends on the 96 Ford two-wheel
Can
drive.
you do that?
Oh, yeah, absolutely, all the time. Yeah, we do our own alignments, everything in-house, yeah.
Jeff, you can do this too, right, or not?
Not so much.
Okay.
You know,
All right.
when we find broken parts or damaged parts when we're doing other work, we're happy to do that, but we still have to sublet it out to get the alignments done because we don't
Sean,
have a rack.
if he can do it, though, that they can do that front end. Sheridan Auto Tech.
I'll give him a call.
303.
Appreciate it, guys.
Okay, let me give you that number. 303-455-7242. That's 455-7242.
We like beaters.
Yeah, there's a lot of money in beaters.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, we'll do that stuff, but we have to, you know, for the alignment, we got to send it up the road. I don't know.
For the 1 o'clock hour, starting over on the east side of town, I-225 northbound, but watch out for a right lane closure on the on-ramp to I-70. You see flooding.
Now I'm being inundated with these fucking pictures from this woman.
Tell her you'll send her $300 to the Zelle if she'll stop.
Oh, no, I'm not talking about that one. I'm talking about the bathroom.
No, I know. So just forward the Zelle payment to her.
God almighty.
Is it bad?
Yeah, it looks bad, but everything looks bad in the demo stage.
Oh, demo still.
Well, I mean, yeah, there's some blocking out done. And God, you know, home improvements are not for the slight at heart, I'll tell you that.
I have no.
Joe Lazara is a criminal defense attorney, and I say this and I mean it. I hope you never need him. But you know what? No matter what you're charged with or dealing with, don't ever hire an attorney when you're in trouble. Don't ever hire an attorney under pressure. We've done the shopping for you. Joe Lazara is very dependable. Lazzara. You can find him at referralist.com. He does free initial consultations if it's a DUI or any other charge, and then flat rate pricing. 303-429-6200. Remember the name, Lazara Legal, on referralist.com, and it's 303-429-6200. Century RV is celebrating that they have their maintenance facility done, and that's only for customers. So if you bought there or you're going to buy there, you're assured that you're going to have a great maintenance facility to help you with your RVs. And that's at exit 240 and I-25 on the frontage road on the east side of the street. They have new and used RVs of all kinds. They have, bumper pulls and pop-ups, and they have beautiful fifth wheels. You got to look at the new River Ranch fifth wheel. It's hard to describe, but it's all on one level. It doesn't have that walk-up bunk. It's all on one level. And then underneath is what they have storage to make it all one level. It's called River Ranch. Anyway, they have that and more. Great prices, 303-453-1111, CenturyRV.com. Made in the Shade, I like their full-service window covering outfit and operation because you call them, and from the initial call, you don't have to do anything. They'll come out and measure and estimate. Of course, if the price is within your range, which they can make it within your range, and they have styles to fit almost everyone, and then they have a designer to help you do that. They order it, then their in-house people come and install it, and it's all guaranteed through them. Made in the Shade, people you need for your window coverings, 720-458-6566, 720-458-6566.
You buying one of those, Kev?
Oh, I just think they're interesting. Because I like the idea of the whole flat floor. See, because it's like that, so you don't have half of it and the other half's up in a loft, and it's pretty cool.
Hey, Tom, take level line 1. I'm curious what our issue with the doctor is while I'm here. That was nicer than my apartment.
Yeah. I know OBGYN years ago, and
right.
He lingered a little too long down there.
And I had to pay him $500 to stop calling me.
Couldn't understand a word he said. I kept hearing this echo.
He said it was an exam.
I will tell you honestly, in 40 years, I never had one complaint.
That's wonderful. What happened to San Francisco airs Sunday. Like CNN's going to be actually critical.
Yeah.
I doubt it. I'm sure it's going to be Trump's fault. You know, that Manhattan DA, I swear to God, can Manhattan be that fucked up?
Yeah,
Yes.
That they would,
it is.
They
No,
would
it
elect
absolutely
him?
is that fucked
They
up.
would elect him?
Yes.
Well, he ran strictly off of, elect me and I will make sure that
No one suffers for anything.
no, that he was gonna keep Trump from ever becoming president again.
That was, I think, the Attorney General.
Oh, was that the AG?
Yeah.
I don't think that was Letitia, right? Was that her name? Or something, James.
Something like that, yeah.
Maybe an outdated news article or sensitive personal information about
No, these guys are all running on all the woke stuff with the no cash bail and all this other.
your reputation on the line.
You know, God forbid you keep a criminal in jail too long.
One of the most trusted news and online reputation.
You can be a criminal in New York, man. It's
You can be a criminal here. Look at the kids at King Soopers that just got canned because they defended themselves and defended the customers.
Yeah.
Against a junkie with a box cutter.
The guy was trying to steal a phone and was waving a box cutter, everybody, so they tackled him.
And they
he
got
got 10 days in jail and they got fired.
You know why? Because King Soopers doesn't want to be on the hook if one of their employees gets hurt.
But they were also defending themselves, for God's sake.
Well, I know, but their philosophy is they'd rather let the guy go for a couple $100 than get
They
sued.
weren't stopping him from stealing.
I know, but
yeah.
but in general, they'd rather lose a couple $100 than have somebody sue them.
Yeah, but that's why people go in there now and they walk out with a full shopping cart full.
I'm not. They know that.
The Safeway buyer shop, you can't even take the shopping carts out of the store anymore.
Oh, really?
They lock up by the front door.
Well, like
You know what? A lot of these fucking bullshit, hypocritical, woke corporations are doing. They're fucking just leaving. They're taking their stores away from those neighborhoods
Right.
where they're getting robbed.
Yeah.
You know.
And then all the black people, the normal, nice, responsible black
Well,
people.
the neighborhood people
they're
suffer.
screwed
Yeah.
because they can't buy food or drugs anywhere.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Susan, you say you need some advice on an issue with a doctor. What's going on, Susan?
Well, it's an infertility clinic, and my son and my daughter and son-in-law have been on this infertility journey, which is pretty complex.
Yeah.
And it's very expensive, and lots of injections and daily blood draws, ultrasound.
Sure, I understand.
to
Yeah.
look
So
for
what's
her.
going on with it?
Well, what happened was they took my son-in-law yesterday in because his was the infertility issue. He wasn't. This is going to get graphic a little bit, but he wasn't producing. He wasn't showing sperm in his.
I understand. So what is the
sample.
issue with the doctor?
Well, the issue is that they did a procedure on him yesterday where they actually they localized and went into the testicle.
Right.
And they were able to withdraw out sperm. And my understanding is the specialist, the male fertility urology specialist, does the procedure, pulls out the specimen, I believe hands it off to an embryologist. The embryologist looks at the specimen, reports back. Our report was that they were able to find, it's very low percentage, but they were able to find a lot of sperm. They were able to find, they said hundreds.
But where are we going? Where are we going with this?
Well, my daughter went in for egg.
For insemination.
Correct.
Okay, I didn't
This is
realize. So
IVF.
you're doing right.
This
You
is
okay?
IVF.
I get it. So they had his sperm. She went in for insemination, and what happened?
She went in for egg retrieval.
Okay.
So they retrieved her eggs.
Yes.
She had to spend money. At the end of the procedure, she was waking up, and two embryologists went to her and said, "We're very, very sorry, but we messed up. We looked at the wrong sample. Your husband has no sperm.
So, are you thinking they're lying about that, or what? Or that she went through this procedure for nothing?
Well, she obviously went through this procedure for nothing, and whoever the embryologist was messed up and read the wrong specimen. So it's
no, I get it. I get it. If that's true, and they read the wrong specimen, are you looking for a malpractice claim?
Yeah, I've called several.
And I don't
lawyers.
know. You know, okay, that's the answer right there. If you go to the #1 malpractice specialist and they won't take the case, then that tells you don't have a good enough case because, Doc, you've been a doctor for years.
Let me weigh in on this
quickly.
The only thing that they would get back is the cost of the egg retrieval, and very little for pain and suffering.
Because it's not a permanent thing. It was very temporary.
Right.
Yeah, you see, I think the problem here is going to be what harm did they do?
Correct.
In other words, they didn't create the lack of sperm. They didn't create the infertility problem. They just added a little exacerbation to the process, really did. And I don't mean to lighten it, but that's what they did. They caused her some pain and suffering for an hour or two, and then they dashed a few hopes, but I don't think you're going to get an attorney to take it. Flat out, I don't think you're going to. If you would like, we will bring you back on Monday and weigh in with some attorneys, but I don't think you're going to have a very big case. All right, don't forget Kimmer Transmission, transmissionsdenver.com, and SheridanAutotech.com. Save all your problems for me.
Let me tell you what's going to happen, Tom.
Nothing.
The doc is insured by Copic. They're going to.
With all of us at 630 KHOW, KHOW.com, and on the iHeartRadio app. Leland Conway is next on Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Saving money is easy when it comes to shopping for a new outfit. But when it comes to quality chicken, you want to spend the bucks to get the best clucks. Redbird's chicken is juicy, tender, and always full of mouth-watering flavor, all without using any antibiotics. That's why Denver's top restaurants serve it. So treat yourself to a quality meal by cooking some Redbird chicken tonight. Find it at King Soopers, Safeway, and City Market.
Grill it, fry it, put it in parm. As long as you make it Redbird Farms.
The Tree Farm's early spring tree and shrub sale now through Mother's Day. See what's on sale at thetreefarm.com. 6 to 8 foot tall spring snow fruitless crabapple trees now $139.99 each. 3-year-old Cheyenne privet hedge now gets 6 for $266. Old-fashioned peony bushes now $59.99 with 10 colors to choose from. Now through Mother's Day. Come see.
You take I-25 to exit 235, then 5 miles west to the Tree Farm.
Adopt US Kids presents What to Expect When You're Expecting a Teenager. Learning the lingo.
Jelly. Jelly adjective. Jelly is a shorter, better way to say jealous. As in, Chloe, I am like so jelly of your unicorn phone case.
You don't have to speak teen to be a perfect parent. Thousands of teens in foster care will love you just the same. Visit adoptuskids.org. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, Adopt US Kids, and the Ad Council.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver, an iHeart radio station. Available everywhere. Listen on the free iHeartRadio app for all your music, radio, and podcasts.
ABC News, I'm Em Nguyen. Guilty on all accounts, Lori Vallow Daybell, the Idaho mother convicted of killing 2 of her children as part of a doomsday plot.
In closing arguments, prosecutors said they had laid out their case that Lori Vallow Daybell committed murder and conspiracy, they said, for money, power, and sex, to take life insurance and Social Security money.
Was a good mom abandon her children in the ground and go marry a recent widower? No.
The grandfather of the 2 murdered children saying outside of court,
hopefully we have a fair, righteous verdict.
Alex Stone, EBC News.
Former Marine Daniel Penny appeared in court today charged with second-degree manslaughter for the chokehold death of homeless subway rider Jordan Neely earlier this month. Neely's family says he suffered from mental health issues. The threat of tornadoes for the Upper Plains today, that after severe storms tore through parts of the South last night. This is ABC News. More violence in the Middle East.
Israel continuing to target the Gaza Strip with airstrikes, responding to longer-range rockets fired by the Palestinian Islamic Jihad militant group, which says it was responding to Israeli strikes that have killed civilians, including women and children. Israel first launched its strikes on Tuesday. The operation's aim was to target Islamic Jihad commanders. As of Friday morning, 30 Palestinians had been killed since the violence first broke out earlier this week. Egypt, Qatar, and the United Nations are attempting to broker a ceasefire. I'm Inez Delaquatera at the ABC News Foreign Desk.
The FDA has finalized new guidelines for blood donations. All potential donors will be screened with a questionnaire that evaluates their risk for HIV, lifting restrictions on gay and bisexual men. One of the 2 escaped inmates from a Philadelphia jail is back under arrest. He was captured in North Philadelphia, disguised as a woman wearing full female Muslim garb. Police are still searching for the second inmate accused of murder. Em Nguyen, ABC News.
When they're investigating, we can't stop watching. This month on BritBox. Sit back, relax, and enjoy watching the detectives. Discover Britain's most bingeable mysteries, including the brand new season of Grace, the hit series based on the books by best-selling author Peter James. Unwind with the detectives you could watch all night long. Stream them all now exclusively on BritBox. Endlessly intriguing. Start your free trial at BritBox.com.
At SimpliSafe, we know during a break-in, every second counts. So our home security system is powered by 24/7 professional monitoring agents who use Fast Protect technology, only from SimpliSafe, to capture video evidence and verify a threat for fast police response. Now, install SimpliSafe your way. Do it yourself or have an expert set it up for you with new Pro Install. Get 20% off any new system with interactive monitoring at simplisafe.com/radio. There's no safe like SimpliSafe.
KHOW News Time, 2:03.
5 King Soopers employees are protesting after being fired for stopping a shoplifter. It happened several months ago at the grocery store on Holly Street in Greenwood Village. Presley Swenson is one of those former employees and spoke with Fox 31.
Just knowing the fact that we lost our jobs because he chose to be the criminal and break the law.
The 54-year-old suspect was in the process of stealing a cell phone. He'd cut the security tag off with a box cutter. 5 employees and 2 customers held the man down until police arrived, and employees later were fired 10 days later for violating King Soopers' hands-off policy when it comes to shoplifters. The 5 have issued a grievance through the union and are awaiting an arbitration hearing. And the Colorado DMV ready to start a new auction of themed license plates, including 17 plates tied to the anticipated reopening of Casa Bonita. I'm David Kale.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Wendy's Biggie Bag.
Plenty of problem spots throughout the Denver Metro for the 1 o'clock hour heading towards 2 into downtown. I-25 southbound road marking operations with 2 lanes blocked and closed between 38th Park Avenue and 20th Street. About 5 minutes of delay driving into downtown. Over on the east end of town, I-225 northbound, watch out for that right lane closure on the off-ramp to I-70 with stopped-up traffic back from 17th. About 15 minutes of delays for folks heading towards the airport this afternoon. Fox 31 pinpoint weather. Scattered showers continue throughout the Denver Metro. A bit warmer than yesterday with a high of 60 degrees. Overnight low of 43. Tomorrow partly cloudy, high 64. The current temperature in Denver is 60 degrees. With your Impact Traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
When you think Wendy's Biggie Bag, think your go-to meal deal with your choice of JBC, double stack or crispy chicken sandwich, plus 4-piece nugs, junior fries, and a small soft drink. Biggie hits every time. So grab a Biggie Bag today. U.S. price and participation may vary. Third-party delivery pricing may be higher.
Are you a business owner, CEO, or responsible for marketing? If you are, iHeartMedia can help you reach your goals and find new customers. We reach more consumers in your target area than anyone else. And we can give you access to those potential customers more cost-effectively across radio, digital, podcasting, and social. We'd love to show you how iHeartMedia can work for you. From your cell, dial pound 250 and say keyword great results. That's pound 250 and say great results.
Any room with cabinets should be beautiful and functional. That's why the showroom at Affiliated Cabinet Group is so unique. It's all about the design. This is a showroom without pressure, great customer service, and a unique selection of cabinets. For cabinets, flooring, granite, and more, you really need to visit the showroom. With more than 50 years of business in Colorado, they're doing it right. Go online to affiliatedcabinetgroup.com or call and make an appointment at 303-422-2399. 303-422-2399.
Reach out to Leland Conway and let your voice be heard. Call, text, and now talk back anytime with our free iHeartRadio app. While streaming KHOW and the full screen player, just click the microphone to record your message. Talk back to Denver's talk station now. Now, Uncommon Sense with Leland Conway on 630 KHOW, Denver's talk station.
Oh boy, 630 KHOW, Denver's talk station. I am Leland Conway. Miranda Devine, I think, is supposed